Another moth for the collection. best season so far, emo. A-okay hand. I got 14 moths, go.
All right.
Two moths, let's go.
How's it going, everyone? Welcome to the Let's Talk. The final Let's Talk of the season.
Screw it. 21 moths.
That's a lot of memberships. Jesus Christ. New sprite? No. But it's an often not very used sprite. So I want to make sure that I get some hours into this one before it goes. Well, it's not gonna go, but still. Hello, everyone. A lot of membership messages.
Less G.
That's okay. Hello there, Turtle King. Hey there, silly creature. Hey, Peanut Rosemary. Hey, Glitchy.
Just finished the one-shot anniversary game. S tier.
A new one-shot thing came out? Oh, man. I don't know about that. Hey, Drew H. Hey, Nut Perino.
Merch.
We'll get to the merch later. Hey, your one and only. Hey, Bozor. Hey, Stardream. Up the Joker, Meredith. Hey, Redder. Moth. Hey, Midu Bear. Hey, Marcy. Hey, Crizzy. How's it going, Purple Max? How's it going, Nix? Hey, Nano Abyss.
6 moths, let's G.
Took 2 weeks off of social media. Good to be back. Ooh. Glad you're taking those breaks. I'm gonna be taking a break myself in a bit, so I respect that. Hey, Nick Creator. Hey, Selin. Hey, Singularity. Hey, Bubble. Odin Chaos. Neon Crow. Thank you, Ghost Jave, for the 11 months. Almost a year.
3 months, baby. 3.
Thank you, Free Spring, for the 23 months. Almost 2 years. Oh man, you guys are going to reach 2 years once Season 4 ends. That's gonna be interesting.
I have finally returned to the stream.
Hell yeah!
So, glad to be here for the end of the season.
Well, today is not the end. For those that are here worried that, like, I'm gonna stop streaming, first of all, you're blind, because tomorrow we're gonna be playing Chain together with Azazel and Nick, but aside from that, no, this is not the end. But we do have a lot of stuff to talk about. Enough for it to be an entire stream.
How you
Don't call me that.
Been a while since I caught a stream, but I have time today,
Hey, Snoodle.
so I wanted to say hi.
Hello.
Also, how is Andy Ellie? LOL.
Everything's going alright, don't you worry.
23 months crazy.
We have a lot of stuff to talk about, but first let me thank everyone that are sending the membership messages. The membership messages have started to increase the past few weeks, ever since I told people that they can do that.
Love you so much, Phil.
Hey,
Also
Paxter.
sorry if I am late, but how has energy flavor stuff gone, if it is still on?
I have a lot of stuff to talk about, including that as well, yes.
Red Triangle Gang rise up.
Hell yeah, Actov. Thank you, Free Spring, for the 23 months. Thank you, Odin Chaos, for the 16 months. Thank you, Fig Tree, for the 9 months. Another moth for the collection. It's like you're collecting them in a jar. Hey, Seabass, thank you for the 1 gifted. Hey, Fig Tree, thank you for the 9 months. Thank you, Candied Planets, for the 10 months. 2 months to go before a year. Cheers to Season 4! Cheers, I have a glass right here.
Also, I'll be 25 on Monday. Thought I'd let you know.
I mean, that is an age-appropriate age to have in the Toxic Cesspit. I would be worried if you said 15. I'm glad. Happy birthday. Hey, Rachel, thank you for the 14 months. Can't stay. Here to show some Fi support. That's kind of cute, actually. Thank you, Crooked Critter, for the 14 months. Finally able to catch a stream. Can't wait to see what you got in store for us, Phil. It's just a lot of talking.
I have to watch this stream.
It's a lot of talking. Like, we're... For those of you expecting that I'm gonna show you some crazy shit, it's a 99% gonna be talking, so don't worry about that.
I've got nothing else to say except this season has been fun.
Hell yeah.
I've got some catching up to do, but I'm looking forward to the season 4 finale.
Oh, baby. You think that's gonna be one stream? It's gonna be an entire week?
I ate a light bulb.
What the fuck? If you put a light bulb in your mouth, don't try to close it or get it out. Go to a doctor. Hey, Harry Manui.
Money well spent as always, _FIOK.
Ever since I told people live on stream that they can actually make notification messages pop up every time their membership renews, there's been a lot of these.
Good evening, toxic Philadelphia man.
Hell yeah.
_FILL.
Thank you. I mean, it is the end of the season, so might as well everyone get their message out right now, you know? I'm gonna be talking to everyone here, but everyone has to say their piece as well.
18 months and I get to be here for a stream for the first time in effing months.
Hell yeah, Starry! You're here for the end. Don't worry. I know that some people here haven't been here for a while, and that's completely fine. You all have lives and stuff. But if you just got here, and you're worried that you missed out on stuff, you did. I have some pilot videos for that in the future.
Cheers.
But we will be having a grand season finale, to the point that I couldn't even fit it in a single week. I have so much stuff that I want to do for the season finale that it's gonna be 2 weeks of finale.
The months are coming.
So that's gonna be great. Thank you, Redder, for the 1 month. Thank you, Singularity, for the 17 months. Thank you, Rocky Stan, for the 4 months.
Hey Phil, would you ever stream Nuclear Throne?
I don't usually stream roguelites, because they're kind of like an infinite kind of thing. It takes a lot of time to do that.
Top 10 best season finale quotes. 1. Well, that was boring.
I am taking that as a fucking phrase. That's a iconic Fisnum phrase, motherfucker!
Happy 2 years. Hope you're doing well. 3.
Okay, the 2 iconic Fisdom phrases are, well, that was boring, and 2, it keeps happening. I love that one still.
Someone just called you Papa Phil. That's absolutely hysterical.
You called me uncle, what the fuck? Anyway. Thank you, Tenstrosia, for the €5.
I am here too. Hello. I've come to make an announcement. Noonal.
Thank you, Rocky Stand, for the 4 months. 4 months! Also, Season 4, best season so far, IMO. I'm gonna talk about my opinion on this season, because this has been the longest one by far, by the way. I was adjusting my playlists yesterday, and this is about 111 streams? It's a lot.
Quick question. How do you feel about people making Fi design with a stupid amount of lore?
Why would you make lore for someone else's character? Just make your own, really.
Stop Fi. Hello, hi, hello, hi, hello.
No one's fighting. Everyone just wants to say their piece, which, you know, fair. This is the stream where we get to talk, so it's completely fine that everyone gets to have their own notification.
Don't know what to put, Sue. Stinky.
That's alright. Thank you, Hyena. Thank you, Rocky Stan, for the 4 months. Thank you, Star Dream, for the 14 months. Thank you, Marcy, 7 for the 2 months. Thank you, Non-Creative, for the 21 months.
Man, a year. Holy shit.
Holy shit, right?
Making my weekends more entertaining, and a community that is chill. Wasn't expecting to be here this long.
Even though it's called the Toxic Cesspit, I still love that, by the way. I love that this community is chill. This community doesn't go against or doesn't go after people. We're just kind of chilling and just drawing stuff. Occasionally watching analog horror. Looking at stupid shit on the internet. That's about it. The Toxic Cesspit is too lazy to be confrontational. At least that's the ideal, anyway. Thank you, Nick Creator, for the 6 months. Just finished one-shot anniversary game, S tier. I'll have to take a look at that myself later. Thank you, Dr. Ivan Mikhailov, for the 14 months. Merch! Yeah, that's one of the topics of this stream. Hey, Animals and Life. Thank you for the 3 months.
Working on stuff while watching W stream.
It is I am literally just talking in front of a fireplace, which I made sure to Google YouTube copyright-free fireplace 10 hours. So we might actually just sit here 10 hours just talking. Nah, it's not gonna be 10 hours, but if you are just looking for something to put in the background while you draw, like, this is the ideal stream for it, because there's not going to be many visuals here. Usually for Let's Talks, I prepare, like, a PowerPoint presentation, but I just came back to my country, so I still have a lot of stuff to unpack. I haven't cleaned my office much. I'm kind of in the middle of a mess right now, so I don't have my shit together very well right now. Hey, Space.
My favorite part was when Phil said it's filling time and then filled everywhere.
What the fuck? Thank you. Thank you, Louise, for the 6 months. I have finally returned to the stream. Hello, Phil. Glad to be here for the end of the season. Hell yeah. Thank you, Skello, for the membership. Thank you, Acid Droid, for the 6 months. Thank you, Sweets Inc. for the 3 months. Thank you, 10 Strociates, for the €2. Thank you, S. Snoodle, for the 13 months. Hey, Phil, how you doing? Been a while since I caught a stream, but I have time today, and I wanted to say hi. Also, how is Auntie Ellie? Don't fucking say that. Fuck you. Thank you, Bugcat Slayer, for the 23 months. 23 months is crazy. Thank you, Baxter15, for the 3 months. As always, I am grateful to be here for you, bud. Thank you. Thank you, Akda, for the 20 months. Red Triangle Gang, rise up. Thank you, Coden, for the 5 months. Thank you, Fansonic, for the 7 months. Thank you, Chrissy, for the 23 months.
Good God, almost 2 years. Awesome season.
Oh yeah.
Plus, we got some hope for SH2R. Can't wait for SH4, my favorite. Oh, BTW. Outer Wilds DLC.
Shit. I should do that one. We will have a section on the stream where we'll get to vote on what to do, by the way.
I love the streams of S4, and I'm looking forward to the Bug/5 Fables streams in
Yeah.
S5. BTW, I got bored, and I'm editing the super bosses now, lol.
Nice. I think I saw Sora in one of those.
I got a tiny list of streams ideas. Undertale Yellow Genocide, Vita Carney's reaction, more Part 3, and the mental health charity stream for the final.
Wow, you just hit them all, like, right on the head, like, immediately.
We're
Jesus
called the
Christ.
Toxic Test Pit. We're not toxic. Ironic TBH.
A little bit ironic, Transtrocia. Don't worry, it's not gonna be just that. But you actually got them nailed on the head pretty succinctly, actually. Thank you, Old Man Games, for the membership, 23 months. Thank you, Hari Manui, for the 21 months. Thank you, the one and only Phone Dude, for the 2 months. Starry Sparky, for the 18 months. Con Mert, for the 12 months. Soda Lighter, for the 11 months. Cheers. Thank you, Nix, for the 13 months. Thank you, Rowan Glans, for the 9 months. Miro Bear, for 96 months. I mean, for 96 months. I haven't streamed for that long. For the 4 months. Thank you, Opal Eyes, for the 2 months. Oh my god, it's gonna be fucking crazy if I end up streaming for 96 months, and I end up reading that out on the donation notification screen. I am going to feel so old. Jesus. Thank you, Opal Eyes, for the 2 months. Thank you, Tenstrocia, for the €5. Thank you, Snoodle, for the $5. Thank you, Alyssa the Artist, for the membership. Thank you, The Dream Snatcher, for the 9 months. That's a Xbox Live username. XXX Dream Snatcher XXX. Holy shit. Oh, Peck, 9 months. Thank you, Mr. Mert, for the 4 months. Thank you, Alyssa the Artist, for the 3 months. Thank you, Hyena Games, for the 8 months. Don't know what to put, so lol. Thank you, Pixie Boy, for the 12 months. A year, holy shit. Thanks for making my weekends more entertaining and a community that is chill. Wasn't expecting to be here this long. I didn't expect any of you to be here this long. Honestly. That sounds sad, but I will actually justify it in a bit, because I have a lot of stuff to talk about. Hey Addy, thank you for the super chat. Outer Wilds DLC when? Also, you are literally the reason I am alive today. That's a lot of weight to put on a person, by the way, but thank you. I mean, if it wasn't me, it would probably be someone else. I'm not gonna fucking narcissist my way out of that one. Hey, Helix.
More about 5 Fables. I could go all out and edit a ton of NPCs and even enemies, but I won't go beyond those 8 optional bosses as to not detract from the base game, especially on a first play draw.
I have only played half of that actual game, so I appreciate that.
I'm still here and I'm glad I am.
Hell yeah, Milk and Frogs. Thank you for the 60 months. Thank you, Animals and Life. Thank you, Rowan Glance for the $2. Phil in chat, I unlocked death certificate on Isaac. Ooh. You know, it's kind of funny that one of the main themes of my intro for the streams is the Binding of Isaac. And I have Binding of Isaac music right now in the background. But I have never actually streamed the Binding of Isaac. That's kind of funny. What up? I'm doing great, don't worry. Hey, Space Jazz, thank you for the £5. My favorite part was when Phil said it's filling time and then filled everywhere. Ew. Thank you, Chrissy, for the 23 months. Thank you, Helix, for the 18 months. Thank you, Troshith, for the €5. Thank you, Groki Stan, for the €5. Thank you, Helix, for the Super Chat. Addy Shine for the Super Chat. Milk and Frogs for the 16 months. Valid Tips for the 7 months. And thank you, Semino, for the $5. That is all of it on my donation screen. Holy shit, I got through a lot of donations and memberships. There's more coming. Oh shit.
When's Miitopia coming back? Someone who 100% it.
Now that I'm actually back home, and I can actually play my Switch games again, probably soon, on Season 5.
I've been here so long somehow.
8 months is a long time to Smith. Longer than I lasted when I was working in retail for Walmart. That was a shit time. Hey Bloop, thank you for the 1 month. There's so many members here. Yeah, exactly, Boogie. Well, we technically just... we have the member, like, only chat going on right now, so it makes sense. Hey Boo, thank you for the $10.
Hey Phil. Hopefully your quest to GE diagnosed for ADHD goes well.
Yeah!
The healthcare in America infamously blows chunks. But here's hoping whatever process you have in Chile is a lot smoother.
I have no idea. I just know that I at least have
5
an
months.
hour for
Nice. These streams have been great so far.
Thank
you for the entertainment, and slowly trying new things with my art exclamation mark.
Hell yeah, Selen.
Okay.
I'm glad that artists can't do stupid shit while I talk. If I'm entertaining enough to have some people listen to me while they actually do the productive stuff and draw and do cool stuff, I'm more than fine with it. Hey Alex, thank you for the 23.
23 months and still going strong. Hope the best for you and to all in the chat.
Thank you so much. And thank you Devin Nuts for the 20 months. Another month. Your great background noise, lol. I just hope that whenever I start screaming out of nowhere that people don't get startled. You know what I mean? It's been 25... Hey, Nikki, thank you for the 6 months.
Thanks for blessing me with rehab-perfixation, Phil.
No shit, that's actually gonna be a topic as well on the... I have so much to talk about. Alright. Alright. I think we good. I think we good. I stopped streaming for 1 week and this is the thing that happens. Jesus Christ, everybody, thank you. Sincerely, genuinely thank you though. Angry Destroyer, thank you for the $20. Pog, Hope, Chad, and Phil's doing well. I'm doing the best I could be doing in my life currently. Also another thing to talk about as well. I need to organize myself, actually, because there's a ton of things to say right now that are going to be very important. I'm not saying that I'm going to reveal many mind-blowing things, but I am going to be revealing some stuff. I've been holding out on you guys about some informations. Mostly because everything is going well, so it's not like I would have to reveal bad things anyhow, but...
6 months. X2. Heard you're free from Azzy now.
Yes, I am free from Azzy. Thank you for the 12 months. She should be still at home, just chilling.
Pog, Hope, Chat, and Phil's doing well.
Thank you for the $20. Hey, Adam. Thank you for the super chat as well.
Thank you.
Hey, Sin. Thank you for the $5.
Jump scare smile. Hope you are doing well, gamer.
I'm doing well. Just in a mood you know when you get that mood of a lot of things have happened, and I kind of need some time to compartmentalize. You kind of just need to sit around and talk to someone about it. Well, I will grab your shoulder, the current 640 viewers on the channel right now. I will grab your shoulder and say, hey buddy, I need to talk to you right now. That's what the stream is. The stream right now is me virtually metaphorically grabbing your shoulder and telling you, hey, we kind of need to talk. But not in a bad way, just in general, because I need to process all the stuff that's been happening the past year. Hey, you might want to sit down for this one. Yeah, exactly. Before we start with the serious stuff, though, hey, I'm back on my setup. My dog pooped out my setup. I'm back in my regular apartment. I'm back in my regular place of business. For those that weren't aware, because like I never really publicly announced it, but I was visiting Azazel for a few months, which is why I had to make the excuse that my dog ate my setup. In reality, I was just, you know, with a laptop, trying to stream at her place. It wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. I was preparing for much worse. She actually got me like a really nice, like, balcony area where I could just sit and relax and be by myself. As an introverted person, I really appreciate that. Only problems were like the time differences, because it was like near the east side of the earth. I had to stream very late, and for many people, it was, you know, it was like I started streaming around like 10 a.m. and a lot of people were complaining because like, why is Phil streaming so early? It was because of that. I will be continuing a normal schedule from now on, from around 1 p.m., 2 p.m., 3 p.m. around my time. So if if this is the ideal time for you to watch the streams, don't worry. This is around the time that it's gonna continue from now on. It was a great time, though. Like, hanging out with Azazel in real life is not what you expect. I mean, no, it's actually exactly what you expect, but more fucked up. Because it's a constant, like, oh, this person might actually murder me in my sleep, but also she's, like, the sweetest thing ever, you know? It's like this constant balance of, like, holy fucking shit, she's so annoying. Oh my god, why am I even friends with her? She's great, but holy fucking shit, just, like, I want to do the cartoon thing of, like, grabbing her by, like, the lips and just, like, closing her mouth like a cartoon character. Turns out I found out that giving her treats is the way to actually do that, because as long as she has a little treat, she will remain quiet, which is great. And as long as I had my little setup in my corner, I was happy. So overall, visiting a friend at our place for a few months, not a bad idea for your mental health. Turns out sticking around in your apartment for years without many actual physical contact with anyone, aside from your family, might be detrimental to your mental health. So if anyone here is watching the stream and is feeling a little bit, I don't know, done with life in general, if you feel that every day is kind of the same, every day is kind of miserable, and you don't really talk to anyone outside of the computer, I thoroughly recommend you to. I mean, it's hard to say just go find friends, because, like, how the fuck do you find friends nowadays anyway, you know what I mean? But still, just going outside, going to a local community, going into, I don't know, maybe some guitar classes, libraries, anywhere where you can just be around with people. Even if you don't talk to them, just at least feeling like you're part of a group is going to improve your mental health. That's why people flock around to communities like the Toxic Cesspit, by the way. Hey, Alderite,
Hey,
for 9 months.
Season 4 was a blast and can't wait for the finale.
Yeah.
Hope everyone is having a phenomenal day today. _5blob yes _5blob yes.
Thank you, Alderite, for the 9 months. So, let's go full meta on this, because, like, I actually brushed on that topic, but, like, let's actually dissect that topic, because it is fascinating for me. And, you know, many streamers and content creators don't actually do this because they fear that their audience is going to escape from them. But you know what? I actually give a shit more about people being mentally okay rather than keeping as much of an audience as possible. So, you know why the toxic cesspit works, right? It's a community, right? It's a group of people that want to have, like, a shared interests, right? We all like Resident Evil, we all like horror, we all like stupid meme shit. You know, you feel like you're a part of a community when you are in the toxic cesspit. But this is very important. Listen to me. It's not a replacement for actual human connection. And in reality, as opposed to actually being with a group, like a friend group in real life, you don't actually know each other. I have to make this very clear. Everyone here on the chat, you are all strangers to each other. Very little of you actually knows the other person, which is why I always tell you to be careful. Be careful and don't just trust a random person just because they're in the exact community that you're in. Yeah, sure, we say that the toxic cesspit is full of positivity and people are very nice and not actually toxic, but you don't actually know who is in the community because anyone can just join, donate $5 for a membership, and say that they're in the community. We could have actual serial killers on the stream right now. A person could be eating a dead body as they watch the stream right now. And that's a problem. Because if you are lonely, if you are stressed, if you are, you know, just looking for a way out or looking for a way to connect to people, if you are on those kinds of communities and you don't watch out for dangerous people, that is going to lead to heartache, that is going to lead to stress, that is going to lead to the exact opposite thing that you wanted to escape from in the first place.
I pretty much want to get away from my mom cause of the whole you need to find a job stuff in GL Ramel.
A lot of adults now. Wait, Alyssa. Thank you for the €5, by the way. I remember that phrase from my family as well. And I remember that a lot of friends told me that exact same phrase that their parents told them. And I just want to say, do they even understand what the fucking modern world as it is nowadays? Nowadays, it's incredibly hard to get a job, let alone, like, actually be able to live by yourself. I have so many stories of people being let go of their jobs out of nowhere, having to force themselves to be contractors, having to force themselves into shitty contracts where, like, they get abused on their jobs by shitty management and then lets them go after the project is finished. It's really hard to maintain a stable job nowadays. Which is why, like, you know, I'm so glad that you guys here come around to support me and stuff, because, like, I mean, I can get a job. In fact, I had, like, something prepared before this whole stream thing started, but I'm glad that I don't have to do that and I can just be here entertaining you guys. I feel very fortunate when it comes to that. I will talk about that too later. Holy shit, I have so much stuff to do. Holy shit. Oh, so many things to talk about. Technically, I am getting a job, like, in a few months. Shit, I need to stop. I need to be on track. I need to be on rails. I can't just jump around from topic to topic. Anyways, Thank you, Purple Max, for the $2. What do you mean by that, Phil? I mean that if you think that you'll have an online family because you're in a community online, don't. Just don't. I'm 25 years old. I've been on the internet for 15 years? Yeah, I think it's about 15 years. I've been on a lot of communities. I've been on the Super Mario World ROM hack community forums. I've been on a lot of Spanish review communities, Channel Awesome, the MLP community. I have been in dozens and dozens of communities. Discord servers, Skype servers. So, trust me when I say, just even though you may think that a community can feel as close as a family can, you don't actually really know these people. Try to stay safe. Don't immediately trust anyone with any of your information. Don't reveal your face out there. Why you think that I don't have a webcam right now? I will never reveal my face online. Just, if you're looking for a way to escape and be social and have a connection with people, have that on the internet. Be a part of a community. Don't be paranoid 100%, but still be careful. Otherwise, you may get into a lot of issues with people. Drama, infighting, high school clique level bullshit that makes people sour themselves on a community. I hate that. I will never post a picture of myself online. Exactly, silly creature. That's what I recommend. Why was I talking about this? Shit, I have so much. I'm already doing a huge tangent. Okay, online safety discussion. Done. Moving on. Next thing to say. I want to talk to you guys. Next topic. Because this is a let's talk. I want to talk to you guys about my trip back. Because flying out to meet friends is nice, and if you are able to trust someone that you meet and you want to go meet them in real life, that's great. Meeting someone face-to-face is much more important than knowing them through DMs or voice calls. Once you meet someone in real life, you actually get to know how they are in person, and most people in person can't hide themselves as well as they do online. But once you get back from that country, once you get back to your home, you may encounter some airline issues. I was supposed to come back to my country much earlier. And I want to share with you a little story that happened when I tried to come back home. This is about Brazil. There we go. Acid Roid on the chat knows the lore. Well, he doesn't know the lore, but you've been catching up on my Twitter, have you? Yeah, so to come back to Chile. By the way, I am Chilean, by the way. Hola, soy chileno, ¿cómo estás? I speak Spanish. I am from South America. There's very little countries that you can use as a stopgap from where you want to go to your destiny, from where you want to go to Chile. One of them is Brazil, and I will never use that again. I will never go back to Brazil, because I had a shit time in there. Hola, imbécil. Hola. Weon? That sounded very bad. I don't know why. I need to be in the Chilean spirit to say it. I said it completely wrong. Thank you, Nick. So, if you're gonna go to Brazil, don't, first of all. Second of all, give a little bit of time between flights. Hey, Dab, thank you for the 6 months.
They hit the second Brazil.
So the story is, I wanted to go back home, and I had a flight that led to Brazil, and then about 3 hours later, I had a flight from a different airline that I wanted to take going to Chile. I will not name these airlines. Let's call them Airline A. No, you know what? Fuck it. Let's call it Delta Airlines and LATAM. You know what? Fuck it. I don't really care. Delta Airlines. So, I took a flight from Delta Airlines to Brazil, and before I got on the flight, I was like, alright, I'm on my time. I don't have any issues here. Of course, it's Delta Airlines. I was sitting at the McDonald's of the airport because, like, I'm hungry, and I don't care if I have to pay $30 fucking for a burger and some nuggies. I will pay $30 because I haven't eaten in a full day. I sat around waiting for my flight, which was at around 10. I had to wait until 10 a.m. for my flight. I was already checked in. And suddenly I lay down, I finished eating, I kind of listened to some podcasts, I kind of doze off. And about 30 minutes before, I was like supposed to go to my gate. When you go through like your airport, you have to go to the gate once you're checked in. You're supposed to like wait at the entrance for your flight. I had an alarm. I woke up, looked at the little panel thing, and whoops! You said your flight was at 10 a.m.? Fuck you. It's actually at 12. We delayed your flight by 2 hours. Why? I don't know. We're not gonna tell you. But it's delayed by 2 hours. What? Fuck. Oh, fucking. Okay. When do I wait for the gate information? Where do I go? I don't know. Just wait. Wait in front of the panel thing until you can get your information. We're not gonna tell you when you're actually supposed to go to your gate. Just stare at the screen for however long we want you to. And we will get you to your place whenever we want to. Alright? I sit there for an hour and 30 minutes. And then finally, it's gate B7. Alright! Let's go. Walking, rushing towards gate B7 so I can go get back home. In the back of my mind, as I'm walking to gate B7, I think, the flight was delayed by 2 hours. I'm supposed to check in on the other flight with LATAM an hour before the flight goes away. And the period between me landing in Brazil and the flight was 3 hours. Which means that if I am not a fucking speedrunner, if I don't speedrun my way through the airport, I might miss my flight because of the 2 hour delay. I am so fucking scared. Because that's my only flight back home. I was so worried. I sat down at gate B7. And I sit down. Everyone is rushing in because they were also in my situation. They were all also staring at the screens. And then they went to gate B7 all at once. And then suddenly, 5 minutes pass. And a guard in front of the gate looks at his phone and goes like, "Alright, everyone. Get out of the gate! Everyone needs to evacuate the gate! Everyone go! Everyone go outside of the glass doors, into the hallway!" I was like, what? But I'm sitting down, man. I'm just waiting for my flight. What the fuck is going on? Everyone get out! Get out of the gate! Get out into the hallway! Fucking... Okay. He ushered everybody out of the gate, and then I saw it because it was a glass door. He took a fucking rope and closed the gate as if he was a fucking medieval, like, executioner. He closed the gate and nobody could get in. Everyone was asking, like, what the fuck is going on? Why are we not allowed to go in the gate? We're supposed to wait in front of this place to go to our plane! What the fuck is going on? And then the only thing that he said is, security reasons. You're not supposed to be here for security reasons. And there was a British guy. I know that's British, because, like, the accent was very thick. A British guy in a blue shirt got so fucking mad about this, because he was apparently raving on about how Delta Airlines had been delaying the flight on this guy for 10 hours. And apparently he was screaming, "You can't do that again! You can't do this to me!" He was like PTSD. Horrified that they were going to delay his flight for 10 hours. And he was like trying to grab the security guard and going like, "Please, just let me into the flight. I can't do this anymore. I've been waiting for 10 hours on this airport. I just want to go home." So obviously the guy gets ushered out after like 2 other guys come in, because it was almost getting into a fist fight. Like, it was, I fully believe that those 2 guys were gonna get into a fist fight, and the guard was gonna win in one punch because the British man looked very lanky and weak. I'm not saying that all British people look very lanky and weak, but he was like a very stereotypical British guy. Yes, he also had glasses. Anyways, so we wait outside the gates. About, I don't know, 20 minutes pass. It's supposed to be 10 minutes before the flight goes away. I can see! Sorry for screaming. I can see the airplane outside the window. Yeah, it's doing this. It's chasing a bird. No, not actually, but like, I can see the airplane outside the window. It's there. Let me go home. And 10 minutes before the flight is supposed to leave, I get a notification on my phone. I pull out my phone, and it says, "Dear Delta Airlines customer, we're afraid to inform you that your flight has been delayed by an additional hour and 30 minutes. Here's your new flight time date. We're sorry for the inconvenience." I was like, I fuck me, I guess. I'm not gonna be able to return home then, because I was already worried that I was gonna have to speedrun my way to the Brazilian airport. Turns out, I never had a fucking chance. Because I was going to be late anyway. I was gonna arrive to Brazil after my flight was supposed to leave. We're sorry for the inconvenience. Hey Zora, thank you for the 14 months.
I am crying. WTF, let him go home, please.
It's
Crying
not...
face.
Oh, we're not even at the part where it's ridiculous, by the way. This is the pre-Brazil arc. We haven't even talked about the Brazil arc itself. I haven't even set foot in Brazil. Okay, so I go, oh well, I want to shit myself now. I want to poop and pee. So I guess I will just go to the bathroom and poo and pee myself right now. Because, like, I'm gonna be sitting here for 1 hour and 30 minutes additional anyway. So, like, fuck me. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom. I went to the bathroom, no problem. Took my time because I had an additional hour and 30 minutes. And then I go outside, I leave the bathroom, I go back to gate B7, and guess fucking what? They were boarding the plane! Without me! They were boarding the plane without me! I took 5 minutes in the bathroom! I fucking... like, the adrenaline in my blood. Yeah, that's a John Mulaney bit. Dude, weird name. I thought that John Mulaney was pulling my leg.
Maybe do better?
Fuck you. Thank you, Coco. I thought that John Mulaney was doing a bit, but no. I fucking run towards the gates. And I give them my flight ticket. I run past the people. I go on my seat. I sit. I was like, fuck. At least they're not gonna leave without me, right? We took off while you were in the bathroom, cause we hate you. Yeah, that's the energy right here. This is literally a John Mulaney bit. But... here's the problem with that. It was actually even stupider than the John Mulaney bit. Because I was tricked. I was baited. I was led by my nose. Turns out, the people were boarding the plane. But not because the plane was leaving earlier. They were still waiting on the plane.
Delta Airlines, and life is a fucking nightmare.
Which means that even though they were letting people inside of the plane, they were still gonna leave in 1 hour and 30 minutes. Which means that I had to stay instead of a cramped, fucked up, sweaty airplane with a bunch of people that were complaining about the delay for an additional 1 hour and 30 minutes. Because they just allowed them to go on the plane before the plane was supposed to move. Maybe they were like complaining about it too hard and they just let them in, but we still had to wait!
Japan a week ago on Delta, no problems, smile.
So like, if I had just waited outside, I would have been fine, but no, I was like internally screaming because I thought that they were gonna leave without me. No, we were just fucking sitting on that plane for 1 hour and 30 minutes. This happened to me once! Hell yeah, sharing on the pain. Maybe, okay, I have a theory, a game theory about why this happened. Maybe one of the passengers complained so fucking hard that they let them inside of the airplane anyways, just for the placebo effect that they were actually sitting down on the airplane, but they weren't actually gonna leave until the allotted time. Ugh. It's possible. Hey Alyssa, thank you for the €2. Skill issue. I hate it. Anyways. Finally. We fly to Brazil.
Sounds like you had a great time at the airport.
We're halfway through, Evade! We're halfway through the story. Okay. So... Hey, Gallium Angel, thank you for the 15 months.
My friend wasn't able to check in. No one was at the gate to take his ticket.
Oh my god.
And all of the self-service was shut off.
Oh my god.
So it made him miss his flight.
Speaking of missing flights, we finally arrived to Brazil, the country of nightmares. I arrived, and my ass was just like, what the fuck do I do now? 'Cause, like, I missed my flight. I arrived in Brazil at, like, 10 p.m. Hey, Astrolotl, thank you for the 3 months.
Hi, how we doing? Just woke up from what was supposed to be a little nap. I slept for 5 hours. I haven't even eaten lunch. What the fuck?
I'm complaining about airlines right now, Astrolotl, because this is a Let's Talk. Hopefully, you get some food in your belly, though. Wait, so it means that you missed your flight to Chile? Yeah, that's exactly the point, Chrissy. I was waiting so long for that delay. I arrived at 10 p.m. and I was supposed to leave Brazil at 9 p.m. So unless I time travel, I couldn't actually get on my flight. So what the fuck do I do? What? Okay. Quiz moment. Time for the chat to talk. What do you do once you arrive at a country that you don't know, whose language you do not speak, and the country you were supposed to leave for your own home country an hour ago, but you're just now here and you don't know what the fuck to do? Reverse time? Impossible. You don't have enough skill points for that. Cry? I also did that. Walk home? Impossible. You sleep in Brazil airport and wait tomorrow. That's for bitches. Probably crawl into a ball and cry. Yup. I will never get on an airplane. See if anyone speaks Spanish. Try to get into another flight. Okay, there we go. Ding, 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 ding. There we go. Starry Sparky. Got it. So first thing I did once I actually got out of the flight, I was like, time to find out how the fuck I can get out of this nightmare place. Hey, Lemon, thank you for the 9 months.
The Brazil arc sounds terrifying without context.
All of this preamble and we're not even in Brazil. Moral of the story, don't go to Brazil. So this is why Brazil was a nightmare, G-Star. I get to the public part of the airport, and I'm like, well, I don't have anything to do right now, so time to go to the most obvious place to complain. Let's go to LATAM Airlines offices, International LATAM Airlines offices, and beg for another flight. Hey, Space Jazz, thank you for the super chat. So I go to the international branch of LATAM Airlines, and I go into the entrance, and they're closed. Hey, Helix, let me guess, everyone at the Brazilian airport could only speak Portuguese? It's stupider than that, but you're close. They're closed. The offices in LATAM Airlines are closed because it's 10 fucking p.m.
Hi, Phil.
Hey, Ethan Scar, thank you for the 11 months. What do you... The fuck do you mean closed? Yeah, they were closed. They were not doing business right now. I asked the information terminal, hey, so how can I contact my airline?
Phil, how did you get out alive?
Through creative thinking and a lot of bitching. I asked, hey, where the how can I contact LATAM Airlines people? And they told me, don't worry, sir. Please go to the national branch of LATAM Airlines on Terminal 2 on the airport. And I asked them, okay, that's good. Where's Terminal 2? Oh, what's that? It's 20 minutes walk on the other side of the airport? Okay. I'm in Terminal, I don't know, 4 or 3? Let's say 3. I'm in Terminal 3. 20-minute walk to the other side of the goddamn airport. I have to go to the national branch on Terminal 2. That's a big airport. It's probably like closer to 15, but I walk very slowly. So, go walk all the way to the national branch, because apparently this airport is like, used to be a national airport and then got transformed into an international one, but they were built like far away from each other or something like that. I don't fucking know the story. I don't know the Brazil lore. I don't know the Brazil existence airport lore. I just landed here, man. I'm like a Dark Souls player. After the fact, learning about the disaster that just happened. Anyways, I go to the national branch, 20-minute walk, and guess what? Everyone at the national branch of LATAM Airlines does not fucking speak Spanish nor English. They only speak Portuguese. Because of course they do, right? They deal with national flights. You know, across Brazil. They don't do it internationally, so why the fuck would any of the employees actually talk in anything other than Portuguese? But here's the thing. I don't know if you know this about South American people, but Portuguese and Spanish are actually kind of similar. A little bit. Not really. It's more like this thing of like we use the same kinds of words, we just use them in different grammar contexts. So if you spoke to a Brazilian person, but you spoke to them very, very, very slowly, you can kind of understand what they're saying, you know? Like, there's a lot of shared words between them. So, it was the stupidest shit, because, like, I had to talk with this person in the LATAM Airlines offices in Spanish. And they were talking to me in Portuguese. And we were, like, miming shit. We were like, hola, llegué tarde. ¿Cómo puedo conseguir otro avión? para ir a casa, casa, Chile, Chile, Chile. It's like, and then the woman on the other side goes like, oh, sí, Chile, Chile. Eventually, through a stupid amount of gestures, she told me, okay, sir, you need to get us a letter of delay from Delta Airlines so that, you know, we can actually prove that you were in the goddamn airplane and that you were late. That way, the airline is at fault and not you, so we can get you a replacement flight. And it's like, oh, thank fucking God! I don't have to pay for an extra flight! Oh. Okay, where is the Delta Airlines offices? Oh, you know, just like on Terminal 3 where I was before? 20 minutes away? I mean, it makes sense, really. Let's go to Delta Airlines. Back to Terminal 3. Back to where I was before. I go to the Delta Airlines offices, and guess fucking what? 50% of the people that were on that plane with me at the airport before all this shit were there. They were there because they were also complaining about this shit. It's a massive line throughout the entire office, out the office, from the entrance into the hallway. It's just almost the entirety of the plane is there. And I'm at the back of the line. Everyone got fucked. Everyone was demanding something from the airline. I just wanted a letter of delay. Nothing else. You can print this in 3 minutes. But no. I had to stand in line in that fucking office waiting for everyone else to fight the Delta Airlines people. And the worst part about that is that a lot of people in that line were old Latino ladies. Old Latino grandmas. And if you're from South America, that's gonna make your blood run cold. Yeah, there we go in the chat. Yeah. Okay, you know what that means, right? I was waiting, and every single fucking lady that was talking to them was like screaming at them, was like demanding, give me free hotel, give me a refund, give me 2 more plane tickets. How dare you? I have a daughter, I have a son, I have this to get to, I have a funeral, blah 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 blah. I angry just for I think that's $20.
Airlines are always gonna be stressful.
The Karens, yeah, it was full of Karens, Helix. It was at a point. It's like talking to a baby. It was at a point where I was at that line. I was an hour and 30 minutes had passed. It's like, I don't know, fucking 12 at this point. 12 in the middle of the night. And the old ladies in front of me are like, okay. Like, they're getting ready. Like, you know when, like, an old lady has, like, a plan? They start, like, holding out their chest, and they start, like, hyperventilating and go, like, It's like, they start screaming on the line, and, like, security guards come in, and it's like, I need a wheelchair! I need water! I need some air! I need food! Like they're all fucking, like, demanding, like, I'm gonna pass out! I need my medicine! And everyone is like, oh, I'm sorry, Granny. I'm sorry, here's a wheelchair, here's some fucking air for you, like, here's some water. And I'm just sitting there, a 25-year-old man with, like, no back problems or, like, issues. I'm just sitting there. I've been sitting here for an hour and 30 minutes, and these bitches are getting free water and food, and I'm just like, fucking,
hey,
the line is not moving!
Suggestion for next season. Recently I played a game called Downlight. I think you would really enjoy it.
Thank you, Cold Cola, for the 7 months. So I'm just watching these motherfuckers getting free service getting the paramedics, getting everyone to, like, rub their shoulders and, like, treat them like queens and princesses, and I'm just sitting here like, fuck, I just want a single piece of paper! It takes 3 minutes to get! I just want to get this done! There's a lady that passes through the line and go like, lady, please help me. I just need a paper, just one paper. I don't want anything else. I don't want free hotel. I don't want free anything. Just give me a paper, please. Please just put. Sorry, sir. You have to wait in line until everyone else before you is able to get the proper Delta Airlines treatment. And I'm like, I'm gonna. This sounds like that Zootopia scene with the sloth. Yeah, exactly, Gitchy. So I wait. 30 more minutes. Finally, I'm able to get to the front of the line. I talk to someone on the desk. And they didn't know English or Spanish either. Even though they were in the international brand of Delta Airlines, they didn't know English or Spanish either. They only knew Portuguese, which explains why they were the other people were screaming at them so much, because they straight up just didn't understand them. So that's why it was taking so long. Yeah, exactly, Helix. It's stupid. Why would you not have people trained to talk in English in the fucking international brand? I understand LATAM Airlines and the national branch because, you know, those are like the Brazilian flights. But why the fuck does the international brand not know English? They know the Portuguese. They know the Portuguese. That's it. All right. And the funniest fucking part is that I get there and they're all exhausted. All of them in the other side of the desk are exhausted. And I understand. I'm also exhausted. I understand. We're both exhausted, ma'am. And I open my mouth and I go, hola, estuvimos atrasado, podríamos en blah, 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 blah. Hey, can I get... And then before I even finish the sentence, the lady on the other side of the desk is like, no, 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 no free hotel, no, 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 no free flight, no free flight, no, 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 nothing, no refund, no, 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 no refund. And it's like, lady, please, lady, no, 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 no. Like like I want to scream, but I can't. I just... Carta de atraso, carta de atraso. Carta de atraso. Letter of delay. Letter of... I'm like 2 minutes doing this shit. Letter of delay. I just want a letter of delay, please. And she goes, oh, that? Oh, okay. That's simple. Bop, beep, boop, beep, 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 boop, bop. Here you go, here's the letter. It's like, yay! This just could have taken 2 minutes. Literally, I could have just taken 2 minutes to get this shit. I had to literally watch so many old ladies purposely try to pass out on the floor. Fine, grab the fucking letter. Go back to LATAM Airlines on Terminal 2, which another 20 minutes. And I get to the thing. I try to speak Portuguese again. I fail miserably. I give them the letter. They give me a little tiny ticket thing that says like, yay, you go to the check-in and you can get a free ticket to Santiago, Chile. And it's like, yay! When's the closest flight to Santiago, Chile that you have? Oh, no, it's just at 6 a.m. Yeah, you have to wait like around like 5 more hours on Brazil. You have to wait until 6 a.m. so you can leave Brazil. And at that point I was like, you know, at least I can go home, you know? At least I can go home. So I check in with my new ticket that I did not pay anything extra for. I put in my bags, I go to the gate, and it's like, set my ass on the chair. I look at the time, and I was like, alright, I got about 51% left on my power, and I have to wait until 6 AM, so I have to get out of Brazil. Fuck me.
I have a kebab wrap. It's delicious. Oh, hi, Phil.
Hi, Tariva. Thank you for the 7 months. And I just tweeted out, Chad, I'm trapped in Brazil. Survive the night in Brazil with my phone for 5 hours, doing nothing while you haven't slept, no food in your belly. Just survive! Really? 5 hours in a Brazilian airport. It's just like, I sit down and I realize, yeah, no, I have to wait until 6 AM for this, and I have, like, only a few % battery left. Oh my god. Fucking fuck me, right? Like, screw me in particular, you know? Like, my brain made the joke in my head, and I was like, oh, I hate you, Phil. Fuck you. Like, that's the cherry on top of the shit sundae of the entire story, because, like, that's the joke. That's the first joke that my brain went to after all of that happened. It's like, isn't that funny? Fuck you, Phil. I would slap you if I could. Hey, crooked critter. Boo donates $5 and says, in context, this is such a cruel joke, it's unreal. Hey, Helix, thank you for the super chat. What makes those 5 last hours extra bad is that you can't really take a nap, because then you might miss and sleep in and miss the flight because you're so tired. Yeah, it's the kind of thing... You know the ADHD thing? Like, what is the ADHD term of, like, you're mentally locked because you have a commitment in, like, 3 to 4 hours, so you can't do anything else with your life?
Hey, Phil. Do you know when the hoodies will be releasing?
I will talk about that in an hour or so, Frank Morrison. We're talking about everything tonight. So, thank you for the reminder, and thank you for the 18 months. Hyper-focus? No. Waiting mode. Locked in, miserably. Locked in. Hyper-focused. Okay, you know... okay, it's not hyper-focused. It's just this idea of, like, when you have ADHD, and you have, like, a commitment that you're supposed to wait for at a very specific time, any other normal person would spend that time doing anything else. But for some reason, you're just sitting, and you're just, like, locked in, like, I can't do fucking anything. I just need to wait until it's done. Time paralysis. Waiting mode. Interesting.
In context, this is such a cruel joke, it's unreal.
It's unreal, boo. Yes. This is like a new survival horror game. I wish. Actually, no, I don't wish that because it would suck. Thank you, Arishina. I have to lock in. I have to. If I don't, it's over. I have to lock in. Exactly. Well, that is it for the airport story. So that's why I arrived so late, and I spent some time with my family before I came back to my apartment, and now I'm here. I haven't unpacked anything. I cleaned up a little bit of the apartment, but yeah, I'm just here, you know?
19 months, yep.
Haven't done anything else. Hey, Wrist, thank you for the 19 months. So that's why I didn't stream last week. At least I'm home safe and I didn't pay for an extra flight, you know? But it's time for another topic now that we moved on from that. Let me get an image for this one. ADHD symptoms. Let's go. Yeah, I think this image would suffice. What the fuck is tip? No! ADHD symptoms for adults. The fuck is this? There we go. Alright. Next topic on the list. We're gonna be talking about ADHD. It's a, you know, it's a good transition because I was talking about ADHD before, and now we're like moving into this topic. ADHD test, start. Yeah, so I was talking about this during the 1,000-Year Door stream that I did in Season 4. And I talked about it in more detail with friends, because, you know, you're supposed to talk about these kinds of things with friends before you do anything.
ADHD, let's go.
Let's fucking go. So, for those that weren't on the loop, there's 700 people watching, by the way. I find that so fucking fascinating, because there's 700 people are more interested in me just talking than me actually playing a video game. I don't know how that works. Anyway, whatever. Yeah, okay, there's 700 people here. That's more than what I got on the Paper Mario stream, so I might as well repeat this topic and get some updates on what has been happening in regards to ADHD. So, for those that want the context, do you guys think I have ADHD? On the chat right now, do you think I have ADHD? It's a very fucking stupid question if you've been here for longer than a month. Yeah, absolutely, yeah, for sure, yeah, definitely, yeah, probably, possibly, gee, I wonder, absolutely, no doubts.
Somewhat.
There's not even a prick that wants to be special and say no. There we go! Conmert did it! Conmert, got you, motherfucker! There's always the 1% that wants to be a contrarian. Anyway. Yes. There is a very high likelihood that I may have ADHD. We did a test, a dumb test, by the way, when we did the personality quiz on Season 4 a few months ago, but I never really thought about it very deeply. I always made fun of myself for it, you know? I was always the type of guy that went like, haha, I have ADHD, lol, like, lol, I'm so ADHD, I am so... Haha, I'm distracted all the time. I probably have ADHD, LMAO. I've been joking about it for years. Yeah, exactly, weird name. But I never actually seriously gave deep thought into the concept.
When is the Phasnome car coming? BTW, I download a mod, so now every time I see your videos I see Mr. Beast on it.
What the fuck? Thank you, Cold Cola. Yeah, for years, I joked that I had ADHD. And then... Actually, I can show it right now, because this is a Let's Talk, so I'm not playing. A little video came out by Jaden Animations. By the way, subscribe to Jaden. Everyone here, subscribe to Jaden Animations if you're interested. She's great. She's amazing. She is a storytime animator, one of the oldest ones on YouTube, and her content is great. But she recently released, a month ago, a video that talks about her having ADHD. And I watched it when it came out because I was subscribed to her channel.
Simple
we're not
task.
we're not gonna watch the entire thing, obviously, because like, go watch the fucking video if you haven't already. But like the first few minutes is like,
do you ever think to yourself,
yeah,
man, why is it so hard for me to just do the things I need to do?
Yeah,
and focus and remember things.
Yeah,
and manage my time and be organized and remember things.
Yeah,
and not get sidetracked. Ha! Yeah, me neither. When I was a kid, I was pretty much the picture-perfect depiction of a good student. I was well-organized, always turned in my work on time, got good grades. I even did my homework on Fridays instead of procrastinating until Sunday night. Sure.
like, the thing here is, everything that she says in this video applies directly to me.
I didn't like studying and found it hard to focus during it, but who did?
When I was a kid, yeah, who didn't, right? I never studied in my life. Never. I did the assignments. I did what I was asked by the teachers. But I never could actually get myself to study.
Saying all those qualities put together, that doesn't sound like the brain of someone with any kind of attention deficit hyperactivity disorder, does it? I was well behaved, didn't feel like I struggled much in school, and didn't cause any trouble. That is, up until I moved out of my parents' house for the first time to go to college. Gradually, I started slipping. I began skipping classes a bit when I just didn't feel like going, would wait until the last moment to start classwork, and lost a lot of motivation because I wasn't interested in any of my schoolwork. But
again, 100% literally...
Overall, even though it was pretty out of character for me, I chalked it all up to the fact I was simply over going to school. At the same time, my YouTube was really kicking off, and all I wanted to do was that. Of course, I wasn't gonna be as good of a student when the silly YouTube
even the YouTube thing at a point, really.
Videos were doing numbers. I finished a single year of college and convinced my parents to let me take a gap year to see where this YouTube thing can take me. Spoiler alert, the gap year turned into me never going back. I'm a college dropout. So great,
Well, no, that's not accurate, but whatever.
Eliminated the boring school part of my life that weighs me down. Now I can go back to being organized with my new exciting passion job, which entails being my own boss and having to manage and assign myself all of my own responsibilities 24/7. Why are the voices not getting quieter? It's almost like everything was going backwards. I was having a much harder time staying organized and focused. If I didn't want to do a certain type of work, I would have to shackle myself down.
The fact that she specifically mentions dishes as well, by the way.
And basically an isolation chamber to be able to get it done. If I found a new interest, it was all I could think about.
Yeah.
And why is it so easy to suddenly be on your roof watching a YouTube video on how to know when you need new shingles?
Yeah.
I really didn't get it. Child me had it held together more than current me. What went wrong? I could look back and recognize how everything
Not
used to
the
be
dishes.
so perfect and easy. Look at tiny Jaden and all her ducks in that row. I used to color code every single binder I owned, and now I don't even know where I placed the $20 I literally just had in my hand 3 minutes ago. I haven't even left the room. Genuinely, where could it fucking go?
If Azazel is on the chat right now, I'm not expecting her to be on the chat, but there was a point where I was living with her in, her place, and I was looking all around the living room, and I was like, Azazel, where's my phone? I can't find my phone. And then she looks at me like I'm a crazy person, and she looks down, and I'm holding the phone. Oh, it's so painful. That's an ADHD thing? Yes. Literally, like, and we both talked about the ADHD thing, so, like, Phil, you're a broken man! Oh, that one hit me hard. Holy shit.
I've been diagnosed with ADHD since I was 11.
Fuck!
I can spot a broken man from a mile away. You are broken. Nah, but FR though, this stuff hits different when you're adult.
Yep.
Even when you know you have it.
Also, I thought that Jaden was going to, like, this video keeps going. Please don't, let's not do a let's watch, like, please go watch the video by yourself. That's enough information. Jaden hit it 100% on the fucking head immediately. Go watch the I found out I have an ADHD video by Jaden Animations on YouTube and go subscribe to her. Anyways. Ugh. Oh, that hit me hard. Holy shit. Anyways. Yeah, so I watched that entire video. And I realized, hey, it is incredibly likely that I have ADHD. Because everything that Jaden said applied to me directly. Even stuff that I didn't realize applied to ADHD. Like I was a good student when I was a kid. I never studied though. Like, I just listened to my teachers and just kind of guessed what the contents of the tests were going to be, and just kind of like intuited what was going on, you know? Like, I paid attention onto the class, but like afterwards, like I could never fucking study for myself.
Sorry, wanted to wait after the video.
Yeah.
But as someone who has ADHD, I believe you might have it as well.
Yeah.
You still might want to get a diagnosis though.
For a very specific reason. Hey Emma, thank you for the $2. Every YouTuber has ADHD, didn't you read the TOS? I did not. I think that a lot of ADHD people attract each other though. Like if you're into like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, this is like having a fucking stand. If you have ADHD, you're very likely to follow and like content creators and people around you that also have ADHD. I know, because like our brains kind of work the same, if you know what I mean. My ADHD stand. Thank you, Addie Shine. But yeah, anyway. The things that Jaden talked about, though, are more than just, oh, I'm a airhead, oh, I forget stuff sometimes.
As one of those ADHD-RS, yeah, you most likely have it.
It is more than that. It explains patterns of behavior that I've had since I was a kid. It explained stuff that I thought was just laziness. I've been wanting to get into scripted content. You know the stuff that Sak, Postra, and Aya do? Like, you know, Backseat, Postra, Aya? I've actually genuinely wanted to get into scripted content for a while. Because I find that I want to get my thoughts out there, organized in a very nice fashion, and put them out there as videos for the internet. But I can't! I've tried so many times to start scripts, and then I get distracted by something, and then I abandon them. I try to type the words that I want to do, and I just leave them alone. I just can't. I'm a SpongeBob with the D. With the D. Like, you know that SpongeBob meme where, like, he writes and he only starts with D? That's me. Like, I'm a streamer. I stream very well because, you know, the constant information that is going through my fucking head and all the noises in my head, I can just start talking. I don't actually know what the point of what I'm saying right now is. I'm just like saying words out loud into a fucking microphone. I can do that, no problem, but I can't write for the life of me!
I'm not diagnosed, but so many of the YouTubers I watch have ADHD and I associate with the symptoms that they mention. Also, will you play endoparasitic?
I still have it on my list, lad. Parkour, improvising, 100%. Yeah, I can do that, no problem. But I can't get my actual ducks in a row. I can't write for the life of me. I've tried writing scripts, and it's like the slowest thing that I can possibly do when it comes to creative output. So I've been really struggling with that, and I've realized, hey, I also struggle with a lot more stuff than that. I don't remember my friends' birthdays. You know, I have a really bad memory. I keep up with my friends' birthdays through my calendar. Like, I have a calendar app where I put important dates in the future for me to remind myself. Every single time. I have constant alarms on my phone. I have, like, very specific days for, like, medication and, like, for people's birthdays or for when I have to do something specific. Like, alarms and reminders on my calendar are my lifeline, because otherwise I would just be in a constant stream of whatever. I'm only hungry when I'm not interested in what I'm doing. I go to eat when I stop being interested in a topic.
There's a person deep focused on reading, and the other with ADHD is struggling hard to understand what he reads. Have a good stream.
Thank you, Patron, for the 9 months. Like, there is so many things about who I am that are tied to ADHD. Let's go through them, actually. I have an image prepared for that. ADHD in adults. Your symptoms determine which ADHD subtype you have. Errors because of inattention, 100%. Trouble completing tasks, 100%. Easily distracted, 100%. Avoidance of tedious work, 200%. Hyperactivity, impulsivity, frequent fidgeting. I am literally moving like my leg, my right leg. Like I'm fucking trembling the right leg because like I need stimulation right now. Like when I'm not talking, I usually like bite the nails on my fingers or like bite the collar of my shirts, you know? Or like I use things as chew toys, like the backs of pencils or pens, like I chew them out, or like plastic, just literally plastic, or like the caps of bottles. I just chew them out all out. Trouble sitting still or restless. Whenever I have a phone call with someone, I am constantly pacing around my apartment, just moving from room to room because I have to do something while I am talking with someone on the phone. Conversational self-restraint problems. I am literally a streamer. Difficulty with social boundaries. Probably. I constantly need to chew gum. Fun fact, that's a thing that my parents tried to get me to do. When I was younger, when I was in high school, they were so pissed off that I kept chewing the pens that they gave me a pack of gum to chew in place of that when I was nervous. And I did, except I plowed through the fucking packet of gum so hard that I was done with it by the end of the first week.
My ADHD is so strong, I often forget the difference between left and right.
That's dyslexia! Pff, whatever, thank you, Milk and Frogs. Thank you, Water Cup. Also, hi, I'm from Brazil. Thank you. Your ADHD is strong, let me fight it! Pretty much. Yo, fellow plastic chewer! That sounds like a slur. Thank you, Space Jazz, for the £2. Yo, you got them fucking plastic chewers over there? Oh, that boy's a fucking plastic chewer. Fuck that guy. Anyway. Yeah, so there's a 99% chance that I have ADHD. And once I realized the actual depth of the situation, I thought I should probably get diagnosed. Once you get... Okay, if you want to know what happens when you actually get diagnosed, one, you can actually, you know, have peace of mind with yourself. You don't have to, like, feel like you're a fucking faker. Like you're a imposter syndrome, like, ADHD haver. Like, you don't have to joke about it. You can just literally say, you know, yeah, I have... A doctor told me that I am the stupid. Like, wave it around in front of people. I am the ADHD. So you have peace of mind with that. But also, you have access to prescription drugs, like Adderall, which will help you if you really need to do something. Jaden was talking about using Adderall to be able to write scripts on her videos.
Happy birthday. I've enjoyed chilling in streams.
Thank you, Polyowen. And literally, the video that I just showed you guys is written by Jaden when she was on Adderall, which is, I think, is a beautiful concept. So I really want some Adderall right now, guys, because I actually really want to write some scripts for some videos, for some like scripted content. So I may get diagnosed exclusively so I can get my hands on some Adderall so I can actually write some scripts for you guys. And also just to know what it is about. Oh, I want to know, what the fuck does it do? How can you think differently from the current way that I am thinking? You know? Phil, you sound like a junkie. Hey guys, do you have some Adderall? No, but it's important though. Because there's a very specific point in Jaden's video that she talked about taking Adderall, and then she said the voices and the noise of your mind disappeared. And that was the first time that I realized that's not normal? It's not normal to not have noise in your head 24/7? No, thoughts? Like, your brain is full of thoughts, right? I'm not saying voices as in, like, schizophrenia. I'm saying, like, noise. Like, hey Helix, thank you for the super chat.
How much overlap there is between ADHD and autism. I know you can have both.
Yeah, probably.
And I have autism, but I relate to these. Specifically neglecting food and sleep when I'm working on creative projects.
Yeah, when I'm locked in, I can go for hours without actually eating anything.
Unfortunately, I never liked gum, so my fingers paid the price.
Yeah, I relate to that, Alex. Thank you. Thank you, Wispy Echo, for the $5. I have autism, which makes it hard to get diagnosed with ADHD, since the symptoms are so similar. It can be easily brushed off as autism. That's... yeah, I understand that plight. A doctor told me I probably had autism some time ago, and I agreed with him. But, you know, like, I wanted something else other than that, because, like, it's pretty obvious. Thank you, Boo, for the $10. Adderall is amazing, honestly. You're gonna take it and just feel the... what the fuck does that mean? Feel the difference. If it's preventing you from doing work and passion projects, I think meds will be beneficial to you. Documented. I mean, I guess I am documenting it right now by just talking to people. I just joined and I love ADHD. That's the thing, though, right? I am very theatric, and I'm very exaggerated when I talk about these topics to be entertaining, but I don't know how else I would be except like this. And that's kind of scary? I don't know. A lot of people say that it's like, you know, different. It's like, oh, Phil, you're gonna feel so much better, or you're gonna feel like your head is so clear and empty, and I'm like, I've always thought this way, so what does that mean?
Adderall is amazing, honestly. You're gonna take it and just feel the difference. If it's preventing you from doing work and passion projects, I think meds will be beneficial to you. Documented XD.
Well, thankfully, even though I struggle with a lot of things, I still feel content with myself, if you know what I mean. I don't think I would want to be someone else. I don't think that I would need medication constantly. It is kind of a scary thought that I would need something like that for the rest of my life.
Organizing a messy desktop.
I suppose so. I don't know. That's how I find out about it too, huh? Yeah, a lot of people here have ADHD. But here's a genuine question to everyone here on the chat. If you had... Hey, Coster, thank you for the 5.
Adderall helps you focus when you have to do something important. But, it can be addictive if you are not careful.
If you had the option... Hey, Thespian, thank you for the $10.
In my experience taking Adderall, you feel more clear and grounded in your own head. I did stop though cause it made me constantly dehydrated, so that's a possible side effect.
Hey, Alyssa, thank you for the €5.
My mom doesn't think I may have autism, but my dad and his GF think I probably do. Or at least, symptoms of something.
Something. Since most of you here probably have ADHD or autism, welcome to the Toxic Cesspit, by the way. If you had a chance to take one pill and then whatever you consider ADHD or autism would just vanish, would you take it? Because, I don't know, it feels weird. I feel like my entire life has been defined by a lot of these things. Like my personality, the person that I am, is defined a lot by stuff like that, by these symptoms. The stuff that I got into probably because of this. Obviously, I don't know if I have ADHD yet, but I have a lot of noise in my head. I have a lot of inattention. I have a need to be constantly stimulated, and those things shaped me into the person that I am right now. So would I really want to stop that and be something else, or just feel a different way that maybe will make me think other things? You know? Are you able to function? That's the key issue, isn't it, Meredith? Because some people, like ADHD, much like any other neurodivergent, like neurodivergence or syndrome or disorder, some people are suffering from these disorders much more than others, you know?
Be careful if you get a diagnosis and prescription. It affects everyone differently. Like Adderall did nothing for me but helped my brother.
Yeah. If you are someone that is suffering in your life because of these symptoms, I understand taking daily medication in order to have long-term effects that will help you to be the person that you want to be. But personally, I don't know how my life would be if I had to not be like this every day. If the noise stopped, it feels weird, you know? Because I've always lived like this. So not living like that is something too scary for me to actually fully commit to. But I do want to write some scripts. So I will do the thing that Jaden was doing and try to take some fast action Adderall to see the immediate effects. Because I feel like I can still function, like me personally, I can still function as a human being with these symptoms. Sometimes it's hard, sure.
For me, it makes parts of my life harder, but it's also what makes me, me.
Exactly. Fun time. Actually, pretty much exactly. There may be some times where it's hard. But if you are not struggling every single day, I don't think that you should consider these things. I don't think that you should consider yourself broken because of these things, you know? We joke about it. We joke about, haha, Phil, you're a broke boy and stuff like that. But if you're someone that is wondering if you're broken or if you're bad or if you're wrong for having ADHD or autism, as long as it's not personally negatively affecting you and your loved ones, I think it's fine. I think you're okay, and you should just continue being yourself. And if it does present issues, you can look into medication and treatment and see what the effects are. But if these conditions have affected you all your life and they have shaped you into the person that you are right now, that doesn't mean that you're a wrong person because of it. I think that it's okay. You're just another type of human that exists in this world that deserves the same amount of good, like, normal treatment as anyone else. Your brain functions differently from the normal people, but it's fine. As long as you find friends and people you can care about, and you can go through life and have fun and make good experiences, that's all you really need to do. You don't really need to conform to a standard, you know? The system in real life is broken. The system in real life benefits the people that are normal, that are supposed to be normal. So you will have a lot of struggles, but...
I would not take that pill,
Yeah.
but that's probably not how the pills work. Saying that it goes away is probably exaggerating a bit. The pills don't magically cure you, they just lessen the symptoms.
Yeah, it was a metaphor. It wasn't an actual real pill, Helix.
As someone diagnosed at age 7, I recommend speaking to a psychiatrist and experimenting with different meds. I tried Adderall and it made me sad. The right meds won't change you, but give more control.
As long as the medication will allow you to gain control of your life and put you at ease without taking what is a core of yourself, I think that I'm willing to try them out. You know? But just because you have this, just because you have ADHD or you have autism or schizophrenia or whatever other mental condition, that doesn't mean that you are any less of a person. That's... I will go get myself diagnosed on the 23rd of July. And we'll see how it goes. I'll keep people updated on my journey for that. It's going to be fine. A bit scary, but it's gonna be fine, I think. It's like I'm trapped between two sides of myself right now. One side of myself is scared about what not me will be like. I know it doesn't fully change. It's not like a Jekyll and Hyde situation where, like, you change personalities on the fly, but it's scary.
Personally, I don't feel like I changed at all on meds.
Yeah.
Sure, it helps me get through my job, but only for that bit of time. I'm still me, and I'll always have loads of people who love me regardless.
That's a great sentiment, actually. And on the other hand, holy shit, I am excited to try out some brain-quelling pills. You know that I still haven't unpacked since I returned from the airport? The first thing that I did once I actually got home was to check my setup on my PC and realize, man, my keyboard is dirty.
I would love to remove my social downsides of autism, but keep my Shadow the Hedgehog and Resident Evil hyperfixation.
Hell yeah, Nikki. Like, the first thing that I did once I got settled down into my apartment back when I got back from the airport was to check my PC and realize, hey, my keyboard is very dirty and dusty. I am going to disassemble this keyboard and clean every single crevice of it with a Q-tip and some disinfectant. And I just did that for 3 hours. And I still have my 2 luggages sitting next to me. One of them is half open because I had to get my laptop out of there. But yeah. I wonder if taking the pill would allow me to unpack properly now that I'm back home. Kind of pathetic, isn't it? Well. Hey, I still haven't unpacked from my California trip from back in October. You're fine. Well, at least the good side of having a community is that you have a lot of people that are like you. Hey, Destroyer, thank you for the 10.
Don't some people with ADHD need audio or music to help them focus?
Yep.
Genuine question. There's been times I used hardest ambience or sounds to function.
Oh, I love putting in a podcast or putting in some rain sounds or like ambience from my favorite video games when I have to work. I love doing that. Maybe that's the reason for why there's so many people right now drawing while I'm talking in the background. Maybe that's why, huh? I attract that specific audience. I play Panic at the Disco music in the background. No, some essay video. Dude, Quentin reviews talking about iCarly for 6 hours. What a blessing. You know what I mean? We're all mad down here, Phil. Well, July 23rd, that's when I will go to the appointment. By the way, thank you, Nick, for helping me make an appointment for that. If I didn't have Nick, I would probably still be saying, no, I'll probably get an appointment in the future, maybe at some point. Nick was the one that actually helped me out to, like, push myself and actually do it at that moment. You know? That's nice. Whew. It's been 2 hours. Let me get some, juice. I've been talking for 2 hours straight. Pineapple juice is the best. Hold on. Oh, that's cold. All right. Topic over. What's next? What should we talk about next? Next. There's a lot of topics right now, but I can't. I'm paralyzed from choice right now. Merch store? Merch? Games? Hey, Pixie Boy, thank you for the $2. So how many topics did you go over? Well, right now, I talked about communities, I talked about airports, I talked about my ADHD diagnosis. There's still a lot to go through, though. Merch, please! Please, my autism needs merch! Fine! Fucking Christ! Okay. Whew. How do we voice this? Hold on. Yeah, that's the good music! So, first thing on the list. The makeshift hoodie. I told you all that the makeshift hoodie would arrive in June. As you may have noticed, that hasn't happened yet.
D. Roosevelt's fireside chats.
I am not going to give you a... Oh my god. Oh no! Well, this is kind of fucked up. So, I talked about it a lot before. I'm working with Makeshift to make a hoodie. I don't know if you know, but that's kind of weird, because Makeshift usually doesn't make hoodies, they make plushes.
I listened to a brief analysis of Star Wars Episode 1 one day at work. It was a 12-hour-long video. I listened to all of it. I am so broken.
Hell yeah, boo! I've actually been drawing a poster this entire stream, so I'm happy that I'm in that drawing while listening crowd. Good luck on your journey, Phil. Thank you, Takara. So, I was talking a lot about what kinds of merch to make with Makeshift. They're very happy with the performance of the 5 plush, by the way. You guys absolutely smashed their expectations for when we did the campaigns for the Jumbo 5 plush and the pins. Like, I am very happy to continue working with Makeshift, and we have some cool stuff in the future. We have some really cool stuff in the future. Like, I can't tell details right now, but like, a week ago, I literally signed off on, I think, one of the best pieces of merchandise that will ever exist for Fi. It's gonna be so fucking cool. I talked to Zach about it, and it's like, holy shit, dude. It's like, great. I love it. Anyway. But one of the few things that I wanted to do before was hoodies. Because I think wearing something, like having like a cool merch item that you can wear is pretty cool. You know what I mean? I think that Makeshift wants to branch out into different types of merchandise aside from plushies, which is why you have the pins, by the way. The enamel pins are super good quality. Like, they're excellent quality. The people that receive their, like, jumbo plushes and pins can attest to the quality of those products. But due to that, hey Fusion, thank you for the 14 months.
I have my Fi plush sitting next to my PP plush.
Oh yeah, PP. But due to that, it takes a long time for new products to be up to quality standards. I went to the I went to the Makeshift website to check how many hoodies have been produced for Makeshift. And can you tell that I was supposed to have the hoodie out already? Can you tell that the hoodie was supposed to be out by now? I have no idea who 2.5 Studios is. But that's... they did a good campaign with this one.
Take my money already. I loved all the hoodie designs, and I can't wait to see what other merch you'll have for us.
Hell yeah, Crooked Critter, thank you for the 10 pounds. But I can use this, at least, as like an example of how quality the hoodie is. You can see all the details that they managed to include in this. Apparently, it's some type of thing that this character... I don't know who this character is, but apparently this hoodie that this character wears... And it has like embroidered patches in here, and it has like details, and it has a pocket and stuff like that. It's very fucking cool. I got my Fi hoodie a few weeks ago, I think. They got shipped over to Azazel. And I tried it on, and holy fucking shit, bro. I compared it to the hoodie that I had, the only hoodie that I brought to Azazel's place, and the hoodie that I brought was shit, thin. I could still feel the cold air, like, with it on. It was fucking garbage. But then I tried out the Fi hoodie, and it was like it was like a fucking weighted blanket. You could not see through the fabric. It was weighty, it was thick, it was comfortable, it was like a warm embrace. Which is great, because I love thick hoodies. So, I was very happy with the results, you know? I'm pretty sure that people here can also, like, understand me when I say thick clothing is the best. I hate thin clothing. I hate clothing that attaches to your body when you sweat, and it's just tight, and it's uncomfortable. I hate that shit. So, I'm very glad that whatever company, or like factory Makeshift decided to partner up with for the hoodies, was able to create hoodies that are like, they feel like blankets, you know? They feel genuinely like you're being hugged by a warm blanket, which is gonna be perfect, because ideally, the hoodies will be available for purchase and delivery around, like, autumn to winter time. So yeah, I think that having the release be around autumn or winter will be perfect for these hoodies. Because like, you're not gonna go outside with these on the sun, out in the sun. The main color for these hoodies is black, you know? They're very warm. So I think these hoodies will be great for the people that want like a clothing item to like sit around at home with, just kind of chilling. It's like a portable blanket, you know? I did have a problem though, and this is why they're delayed right now. Once I got the hoodie, I noticed something around the cuffs. There was an issue with the cuffs. That is very hard to fix. I don't know if you were there for when we were voting for the designs of the hoodies, but we have a little warning tape design around the cuffs. And when you are supposed to do that warning tape design, you're supposed to print material onto the cuff area so that you'll be able to create the warning symbol pattern, right? The warning tape pattern around the cuffs. You're supposed to have it printed over the fabric, but it's not doing it seamlessly. So when I received the product, I realized, oh, it's not like actually properly looping around the cuffs. So we need to find a way to be able to seamlessly have this work while... Otherwise, like, the fabric will print badly and it will look like tethered and it will start like peeling off from the cuffs. Because the cuffs of a hoodie are like, have a very rough kind of fabric, so if they print badly, they will kind of peel off and it will look very cheap and it will look very bad. So I made the call to talk to Makeship and tell them, let's try to find another way that we can make this design work so that the hoodie doesn't look, you know, like the fabric of the printing is not, the printing of the fabric is not going to peel off once you put it on the washing machine, right? So they are trying to do that right now. They're trying to fix that, and we are delaying the campaign for the hoodie until they're able to fix that problem. That's why it hasn't happened on June. Ideally, it should happen in around when I come back for the season, for season 5, by the way. That should be in a few months. So sorry to everyone that was saving money to be able to buy the hoodies on June. They will be available. They have not been cancelled, but they still need work to be able to be the best product that they can be. Okay? Yay! That's one of the things that I wanted to talk about when it came to merch. The other... No, that's not different. Hold on. Ooh. Yeah! Alright. The other topic about merch that I wanted to talk about is the Toxic Cesspit store. Now, if you are currently watching this on your laptop or desktop computer or phone, please direct yourself to the link www.fistum.store. And you may see something very similar to this. This is a coming soon page for the Toxic Cesspit store. This is a project that I've been working on for a while with a lot of different artists. Already signed in. Oh yeah, you can put in your email there, by the way. You can also use fistum.store, you can use toxiccesspit.store, you can use toxiccesspit.com. I bought multiple domains for this shit. I spent hundreds of dollars on domain names for this. I am so happy with the work that people have been doing for this. We're going to have a launch for the Toxic Cesspit store next week. It is going to be... Maybe I could just set on the time right now. Hold on. Saturday 13th? Next week? Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just go next week. I could literally just do this right now. Launch, date, and time. We are going to have it on Saturday, July 2024 at 12 p.m. Wait, 12 p.m.? Yeah, scheduled launch. Go! F5, does that... is there like a fucking... Yeah! There we go. We have the countdown right now, motherfuckers. But yes. The store will be opening on next week, Saturday, around 12 p.m. my time. You can put in your email at the bottom to get notified of when the store will open. I also set up a fucking mass email service so I can email all the people that put in their email there personally. Like, I will give you, like, I will personally message you, like, discounts and new items that go on sale and stuff like that. So yeah, we will be opening an actual permanent store away from Makeship. I mean, I still have excellent, like, relationship with Makeship. I'm not moving on and saying like, oh, I will never have a Makeship product again. I have several Makeship products ready with Makeship. So don't worry, those are not going away anytime soon. But I did set up an actual permanent store where you can buy smaller items. Because when I was like talking to people, like I talking to chat, like doing polls, doing tweets, I wanted always to ask people, hey guys, what kinds of products would you like to see for like the Toxic Cesspit and like the channel and stuff like that? And people always like wanted very small stuff. Like they didn't want mind-blowing stuff. Like hoodies once was one of the things that they wanted, but aside from new plushies, they wanted like stickers and pins and posters, stuff that would be very fucking stupid to have a single campaign and then that's it, you know? One of the quirks with Makeship is that once a product has been funded within those 30 days, you can't get it back ever again. You can't, like, produce more. If you lost your shot, you can't get it ever again. So I wanted to have a permanent store where, like, people can just buy things whenever they wanted. Maybe add smaller products, more cheaper products to support the Toxic Cesspit. Stickers! I need stickers so bad for my pewter. Okay, Void Sniper, you're gonna be very happy then, because in the current line, like, I'm working with a lot of artists right now for multiple types of products. Some of them are going to come in the future. Not all of them are going to be ready for the opening of the store. But for you guys, for the opening, I have a poster available, I have stickers, and I have pins, if you want to buy those. I won't show all of them, but I do have one very specific thing that I want to show off, because I am extremely proud of it, I'm extremely happy with it, and I can't wait to show people. This is a poster that I've been working on with Azazel for pretty much the entire stay of me being there with her and, like, in her place. This poster is the first one in a series of real-ass posters that will be available on the store. You can buy them like as just the poster itself, which is like the... You can buy them in many sizes. Or you can buy the framed version, which is literally just a poster with the frame. That is like a lot more costly, but in case you don't know how to buy a frame and put it on there, if you just want the full-ass thing ready to go, shipped it out to you, you can buy the more expensive framed version on the store. This thing is so fucking high quality. I love the detail. You can't, obviously, like, I have to lower the detail because, like, the... I don't want people to just rip the poster and put it up, like, on Etsy or something like that. So, obviously, like, the quality... I cannot show the full quality of the poster. But I have sent it to friends. I've sent it to multiple people, some of which are in the chat right now. And they fucking love it! I've sent all the products that are in the Toxic Cesspit store have been sent out to people in the Toxic Cesspit to make sure that the quality is as high as it can be. We got... This is a very like, I'm so happy with this poster because this is a remake of one of Azazel's first pieces of fan art when she first got into the community. And not only that, but it contains all the major co-hosts of the channel. You have Kako, you have Ellie, you have Nick, you have Sack, you have fucking... you have Azorb on the bottom right. Hey, Fusion Harbor.
Here, just take my money.
You have to be on the store for that! I can't send you the product right now! Harbor, thank you for the 20! Oh my god, I remember Azazel showed a tiny little teaser in a VC for this one. Yeah! Anyway. Also... Sorry, my throat is dying right now. Very important thing. I hate when creators, I'm just gonna say creators, I'm not sure if... For people here in the VTuber community, you may understand what I'm talking about right now. But I'm just gonna keep it general. I hate when creators abuse or don't appreciate the artists in their community. I hate when someone, I don't know, commissions a $10 piece of art, and then they massively profit off of it for thousands of dollars without the original artist getting a cent. You know? I genuinely hate that artists don't know their own value. Because there's many times in a community or in a fandom or in business in general where an artist will not realize how much their art is worth, and a company can just grab their design and make merch off of it and plaster it everywhere across the internet, and the original artist doesn't get anything. So, every single item created by an artist in the Toxic Cesspit store... Hey, China Ball, thank you for 3 months.
Hey Phil, what does Azazel do? Is she a college dorm maid?
Sure. We'll say that she's my college classmate, yes, sure. Every single time you buy an item off of the Toxic Cesspit store, the artist that actually made the artwork will get paid. I have a system with the artists of the store where every month I will send them the proceeds of the items that are being purchased. I think about I think there's one item. No, there's two. There's two items that I made myself. And it's just like the most basic, cheapest stuff ever on the store. But everything else that's gonna come in the Toxic Cesspit store that will be of this fucking level will be made by other artists in the Toxic Cesspit. And those artists will be paid every time you buy one of their products. I will have in the description of each item, there's like, this item was made by this person, this item was made by this person, this item was made by this person. And every time that, like, you know, those, like, every time that you buy one of those, like, the artist will get a percentage of that. And with that, I hope that those artists will be able to get at least a little bit of consistent money every month. I don't expect this store to do, like, amazingly well, by the way. I chose Fourth Wall to be able to partner up for the store because I can actually have, like, alerts on stream for when people buy stuff, and I can have, like, a fucking product wheel at the bottom of, like, a YouTube video, so it will be extremely easy for people to actually buy these things. So that's why I chose Fourth Wall to be able to make this permanent store. But yeah, the main draw of this will be whenever I go talk with a artist to be able to make something for the store, I will obviously pay them up front for the commercial rights to be able to sell the artwork that they would make, and also every time that the month comes, like, they will get a percentage of each sale of each artwork. It is going to be a bit complicated as the store grows. Currently, I only have, let me check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 unique items, and as it continues to grow, as the store continues to grow, it will definitely get more complicated. But you know what? Having a single day where I actually have to calculate, do my taxes, and calculate, like, who needs to get paid, I am more than willing to sacrifice that day if it means that the artists that I work with, like, are going to get something. Because I'm going to tell you, listen to me very carefully for the people that are drawing right now on stream. You do not know how much companies make off of merch until you actually see the numbers. The people, the richest men in our times right now are becoming millionaires and billionaires from selling cheap shit in stores. So many plushie deals, so many deals like with posters and candy bars and stuff like that. Like, this is a fortune. It's a money-making business. There's so many documentaries, like, what was that fucking documentary of the guy that managed to get fucking billionaire-ass rich from marketing McDonald's? I forgot the name of that movie, but it's fucking disgusting how businessmen can get, like so rich off of doing so little work. So you as an artist need to realize that you're worth more than a simple one-time commission. If you're getting commissioned for art, for for Twitter and stuff like that, if it's a personal commission, yeah, that's fine. You can adjust yourself however you want. But if you're going to work for a company, if you're going to work for a large streamer, please, please, please don't price yourself down into dirt. Because you're gonna it's gonna come a time where you're gonna see a contract in front of you, and you're gonna think that the money that you're being given is a lot of money, only for you to be struggling to be able to support yourself less than a year later. You need to realize that your art matters more than just a couple of, I don't know, $50 or $60. Raise your prices. You know? Always ask for a percentage. Always it doesn't matter if you think that it's big money. When you talk to a businessman, that businessman is not thinking in hundreds of dollars or thousands of dollars. They're thinking in millions of dollars. And don't have the situation where someone will throw a couple of pieces of bread on the floor and expect you to just gobble them up. You know? Treat yourself better. Actually, this is for later. Anyway, that is the Toxic Cesspit store. Hey, Angry Destroyer, thank you for the $2. All artists deserve respect and should be paid. You know that bit from Wander Over Yonder? Where, like, Lord Hater is, like, looking at a fucking cinema?
Thank you, Uncle Phil. Definitely buying everything.
Thank you, Purple Max. You know that bit in, like, Wander Over Yonder where Hater is, like, wants to try animation and wants to fix a scene in an animated movie, and he takes out a fucking animator pen and tablet and desperately tries to animate the ending of the thing to be, like, different, to be what he wants, and he goes like, "Oh, this is so difficult!"
Thank you.
Hey, Fusion Harbor, thank you for the $5.
Know the value of your art.
Ah, why is this so difficult? People who do this for a living should earn more money and respect. It's like, yeah, Hater. People who do this for a living deserve more credit and respect. Absolutely. It's absolutely incredible that the people that have built our childhoods and have made some of the best shows of all time in the industry are getting laid off because their parent companies are in massive debt. And the first thing that they do to offset costs, instead of, you know, slashing the fucking massive bonuses that the higher-ups get, the first thing that they do is instead fire the people that are making those shows in the first place. It's so fucking stupid. Because then later, you're not gonna have anyone else to make your fucking successful show that you need to be able to get money so that you can actually function as a business. And then you're gonna go bankrupt, and then you're gonna have to sell your fucking company to some other bullshit. Or like in video games with Tango Gameworks. Exactly, Chrissy. It's so bullshit. Because rich businessmen only care about their own bottom dollar, and they will slash and cut and freak and fucking destroy all the hard-working people below them, just so that they don't have to give up $1 million out of the billions that they get annually. Why the fuck am I talking about this? Oh yeah, right! Buy my merch! Anyway. Put in your fucking email to get notified of when the store opens. If you want to. Damn. That's merch. Oh, that's a good punchline for the end of the topic, isn't it? Hey, Pixel Dispatch, thank you for the $2. Anyway. What else do we need to cover? Hey, Phil, what do you think of Madless Combat? It's great. I watched all the episodes. The series comes out slowly, but, I mean, you gotta give the creator as much time as they need. Say what you will about Nintendo, but Iwata cutting his pay in half instead of laying off staff during the Wii U era is the kind of thing that should be standard in creative industries. Poyo? I'm almost certain that Iwata doing that saved Nintendo in the long run, because it meant that developers weren't worried about being laid off after an experimental game did not perform well, which means that they were able to get experience and be able to create better games in the future. I think that is the reason for why Nintendo is currently financially stable right now. Bless Iwata. Alright. Let me check the list of topics that I needed to do. Sorry, I'm a bit congested right now. Hold on. I blew my nose. Let me get some... I need some pineapple juice.
For some merch and supporting artists, a win-win for all.
Hell yeah. Vesna Mark 6 arc. Based.
For some Marxist arc, based.
Thank you. Alright. Thinking. Oh! Oh. Hold on a second. I guess it's time to do a little retrospective. Yeah, I think this is time for the main meat of this stream. Ooh, this is gonna be tough. Ugh. I'm usually not used to doing this sort of stuff. Hey guys. You want a little look back into the past? Yeah, it's been a year, hasn't it? We're gonna talk right now about Season 4. And we are going to talk about what Season 4 really was. Because, you know, I started the season after some stuff happened about a year ago. And I think it's time to stop what we've been doing and talk about the past. So 5 Nights at Freddy's, am I right? Hey Angry, thank you for the one gifted. I have a lot of thoughts in my head right now. But the main one is... Hey, Naughty Soviet Spy, thank you for the $2. Hope you're having a good day, Phil. Thank you. The main topic is... what was Season 4 all about, anyway? Because, you know, each season of streams has a different vibe to it. As you know, I started this channel as a simple way for me to push myself to actually finish video games because of my ADHD.
terrible idea. Stream read all of Sonic Who Foot Frame.
No. Thank you, Lugs. Season 1 was the start, you know? Season 1 was just me doing dumb shit. Because I could. Because I had some free time and I wanted an escape from the monotony of my life during that point. I wanted an outlet for where I could just say whatever I wanted. I could play games I liked, and I could record myself having a good time with friends or by myself.
Community was most likely the best thing to happen during my worst year of life.
Hell yeah.
Pardon me for getting sentimental, but y'all are awesome.
You're awesome too, Tariva. Thank you for the £5. Season 2 was me getting my footing on this. I didn't even know what seasons were, by the way. Like, for those confused as to what a season is, in this channel we have a system going where I go on break from streaming, and whatever content was produced in between those breaks, that's called a season. So Season 1 was me going first, trying out Deltarune Chapter 2. I tried Deltarune Chapter 1 and 2, all at the same time. It was a 12... I set up for 12 hours for the first time in a while. I had an amazing time with people. But most of the people that were there for Season 1 were just there, like, that were from my server. They were just people, like, friends from friend server that I made. Then I ended that season by playing Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach. After that happened, I went on break because that felt like a pretty good endpoint of my streaming activities. Like, for a while. Season 2 started a few months after that, after I realized, hey, I really like streaming. I remember saying before, I hate it. I was gonna hate being a YouTuber. Content creator, that's not for me, bro. I never saw myself in a million years becoming a content creator online. But then once, you know, the break between Season 1 and 2, I realized, hey, I actually really like this. You know, I like talking with people on chat. I like reacting to stuff, recording myself, having, like, good moments, making clips, like, having goofy little things that I can look back on with fondness. So you know what? Let's actually do it properly. Let's get serious. And in Season 2, I effectively doubled the amount of streams that I did in Season 2 compared to Season 1. Season 1 had about 40 streams. Season 2 had 65 streams.
Hello, Phil Boy. Many doors. Yes.
Many doors, wildcard. I went on break after that, and once I returned in Season 3, I had improved a lot of stuff from my setup. Now that I was actually getting money from the streams, I started memberships, I started super chats, I started notifications. I was actually able to be comfortable living for myself, you know? Before I couldn't do that, before I had to rely on other stuff to be able to sustain myself, once Season 3 kicked in, I was actually able to support myself. And I am eternally grateful to people for that. Season 3 can be marked as the road to 100k subscribers. Right now, I have 122 something thousand subscribers. And that's more than I ever thought I would ever possibly have. And I promised people that once I got to 100k subs, I would do a FNAF charity stream. And I did, and it was great. Not available on the channel anymore, though. But it was, you know, I thought it was going to be a great way to celebrate getting to 100k. Because when I started streaming, a lot of the stuff that I played that got a lot of views and attention were mascot horror games. It was Bendy. It was FNAF. It was Hello Neighbor. And then Season 3 ended. And I had to step back from FNAF in a major way. I kind of find it funny that I'm tiptoeing around this, because I have a feeling that 80% of people know what I'm talking about. And the other 20 don't. But here's the thing. I'm surprised that there are so many more people that do not know. I get a lot of comments in YouTube videos genuinely asking, "Hey Phil, you've been playing a lot of mascot horror games on your channel. Have you ever tried out Five Nights at Freddy's? I think you would really like it." And those are genuine comments, because my channel grew past the point after I took down all my FNAF streams down. New people were coming in to the channel telling me that I should try out FNAF because, like, I'm just a regular guy they found from their YouTube recommendations. I'm just a guy that they found on YouTube Shorts, or they found on talking about Hello Neighbor, or they found out through Oh Yeah, or through SAC, or through the Friday Night Funkin' videos, or through the Pizza Tower stuff, or through the Resident Evil stuff. And I realized something after July happened, and this is something that I never told people back when that started. I mean, I guess I did, but I never really made it clear. I gave myself a year after the start of Season 4. I gave myself a year to do YouTube. To do the streams. You know? I gave myself a single year. Which is why, like, around this point, like, I'm gonna take a break, because, like, we're nearing a year of that happening. A year of Season 4 starting. To know if this is what I really wanted to do moving forward, and if I was even gonna be able to do it. Because I'm not sure if you guys know, but there's always that little worry in the back of your mind that you are not really worth anything except what certain people want out of you. There's always that worry in the back of your mind that you will never be anything more than just the one thing that people want, and once they get that thing, they will just discard you and forget about you and not even care because, you know, I got what I want out of you. Anyway, I don't care about you. Fuck off. That's fine, you know, because that happens a lot for YouTube channels. Happens with TF2, for example. A lot of people get famous off of TF2 content. And then they don't want to play TF2 anymore. Team Fortress 2, by the way. Team Fortress 2. They get tired of TF2. And they stop making videos about TF2. They make content about something else. And they don't get anything. They become trapped in that bubble. And that's not even TF2. There's a lot of content creators that make videos about mascot horror or FNAF, and they feel trapped in that bubble because they can't go paycheck to paycheck without playing the newest Oogie Boobies in Wooby Land or whatever. They can't do anything else other than that. And I always had this worry in the back of my mind that maybe people are not here in the Toxicespid for me, for, you know, my personality or whatever, you know? I was worried that it was just gonna be like, oh yeah, you know, this guy that did FNAF, oh, he's not doing FNAF anymore? Oh, fuck him, I don't give a shit, you know? And...
I'd be fine going paycheck to paycheck playing to who?
Because you care about that, though, Kako. That's the thing. You care about that. But what happens when the thing that you cared about is just gone? What happens when it's just gone? Do you really have anything else to give to people? I'd leave. Exactly. Because it's lame now. Exactly. So, I gave myself this year for Season 4. It's the test. This season is not the road to 100k. It's not the start. It's not the literature saga. It's the test. I gave myself this year to continue my channel and see if I even could continue this, and if the Toxicespid was even real. If the Toxicespid was here because they wanted to be here and not because of any ulterior motives. And guess what? We passed the test with flying colors. Because... and this is not something I expected. The streams that I did after the start of Season 4 not only have been some of the best streams that I've done, some of my favorite streams that I've done, but also some of the most rewarding and successful ones ever on the channel. Undertale AI. Undertale AI, the Friday Night Funkin' stuff, the fucking, like, making spore creatures, reacting to some fucking analog horror stuff. I know that's Soviet Spy, thank you for the $5.
Never make the thing you care about your sole job.
Yeah. And I think the best example of this is the crown jewel of this test.
Came for the funny bear game, stays because the community is awesome.
Thank you, Alyssa. This is the crown jewel of this test. Resident Evil. I don't know if you know. I don't know if you know. But I really like Resident Evil. I really love survival horror. Hey, Purple Mask, thank you for the $5. I haven't been here since the start, but I saw Build Yourself back up, and I'm glad to see that. I think I might cry. Thank you. I really love survival horror. I really love Resident Evil.
23 months. I've been down here for 23 months.
Thank you, Melon Slice. Resident Evil is my favorite series because it was a thing that I grew up with since I was a child. I played the first 2 games and the PS1 when I barely knew English, and I was able to get through them by sheer force of determination. Resident Evil is near and dear to my heart in a way that a fucking bear game could never hope to achieve. But when I first played my survival horror games, when I first played Resident Evil, nobody gave a shit. You know? Nobody gave a shit. Everyone here was like, oh, what's this fucking game that Phil's playing? Oh, Resident Evil? Oh, isn't that like that mainstream thing that Capcom makes? Oh, whatever. I guess I'll watch him do it. Oh, what's that? Resident Evil 4 is like your favorite game of all time? Yeah, whatever. I guess I'll watch Phil do it. I wonder when he's gonna play Five Nights at Freddy's next. But then I continued playing those games. I played the originals, I played Resident Evil 1, I played Resident Evil 4, I've played Resident Evil 4 with Randomizer, I played Resident Evil 4 Remake, literally my favorite game of all time, and I had a blast with you all doing that. I played Resident Evil 5 with Nick, and that was great, and a grueling fucking stream, but it was so fucking fun. I talked about Resident Evil lore with Postra and Nick, and like, all of those streams, the Signalis stream, the fucking, like, all the little survival horror things that I talk about on the channel built up interest in that series. It's funny, really, I became aware of you because of the bear game, but I'm now here because of a lot of great people and are now good friends, plus insane toxic sauna hyperfixation. Thank you, G-Star. Like, through these years, I showed Resident Evil and survival horror to people that were not used to those topics. And they loved it. Resident Evil is now one of the highest viewed types of streams on the channel. Not just the lore stream, but just playing the games themselves. They are some of the most successful streams on my channel. And I love that because I love that series. You know? I get tons of comments, donations, like replies on Discord, Twitter, or whatever, that say, hey Phil, your enthusiasm for Resident Evil made me want to get into it, and now I love the series, thank you. And I'm like, it feels good, you know? It feels good that I can just show what I want and what I like to a crowd of people. And they'll get into it because of my own enthusiasm. There's currently 700 people watching me right now. I have not played anything at all. I've just been talking. And people are here commenting on the channel and just hanging out and drawing and doing fan art and stuff. People are excited to buy merch. I have multiple deals with many fucking merch companies in the future. And I'm like, I don't know, like, I'm happy. I'm happy doing this. And I'm glad that I could continue doing this, knowing that people are here because they just want to see a dumb asshole talk about his hyperfixations for a few hours while they do something else. I'm more than happy with that. I don't need to be everyone's center of attention or center of the world. I don't want to be an idol and go to concerts or like show my face and become like a parasocial blah, 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 blah. I'm just happy being here, being with people, talking, having a nice time.
Thank you.
So I'm gonna continue doing that.
Man Phil, I love your content and your streams this year has really kept me up to keep doing what I love. Thank you, Phil.
Thank you, Cold Cola. I'm happy. And if I hadn't passed this test, if we hadn't passed this test that you guys didn't even know existed, I probably would have ended streams at this point. This is the point here where I probably would have just moved on, I guess. Fun fact, I have a job interview next week. Because, you know, I'm a software engineer, and I want to work in software engineering. And if things had gone differently on this channel, I would have probably just gotten a job and moved on with my life, and this channel that would have been it for this channel. I have a job interview right now that I have to do, and, like, I'm gonna do it, and I'm gonna see how that works. Like, I'm going on break right now for a lot of reasons, but that's one of them. I'm going to do some software engineering because I genuinely love doing that. I spent 4 or 5 years of my life going through college so I could work on software development and apps and stuff, and, like, helping out companies with, like, their backend and doing, like, Excel sheet reports and, like, doing all that stuff because I genuinely love working at a computer and helping out people like that. So I'm gonna try that in August, but I'm gonna continue doing this too on the weekend. I can sustain myself just from this. I can be happy just playing video games and having fun with you guys. And I don't need to worry about going paycheck to paycheck every month. And I feel like I'm very lucky saying that. And I want to give back because of it. Before this stream stuff started, I was a very toxic and mean person that was rude and critical about anything and everything because I didn't feel like I didn't owe anything to anyone. But now I genuinely do owe you guys at least my gratitude for getting me to where I am right now. So yeah. Season 4 is the test. And you guys passed it, and we passed it. Yay! Isn't that great? I think it's great. I passed arriba de un 4. Above a 4. Above the 60% mark. We did it! You got a C! Nah, you got like an A+, honestly. You got it pretty good. I literally have no complaints. I'm like a teacher looking at the fucking test exam sheet, and like there's literally nothing I could fucking complain about.
We are proud of you, Phil:_Phi Toxicart.
Thank you, AOX. My first good mark, let's go! Well, that was good to get off my chest, I guess. Heavy. Heavy. Hey, Boo, thank you for the 10.
I've always thought you were amazing. You never needed Freddy's for me to stay. I didn't even realize that I didn't find you through Freddy's first. It was pork chops. You have my support all the way.
Thank you. Hey, Zora, thank you for the $2. Thank you. Anyway, I'm not a very emotional person, so put on the kitty music. Yay, the kitty music. Yay! We are gonna move on now and talk about the future. Thank you, Banana Boy. We're gonna talk about the future now. We talked about the past, we talked about the present, we talked about merch, we talked about airplanes, we talked about tests. Shine Mike, for the 14 months.
Good day all. I don't know what much to say, but here's to another 14 months.
Hey Nick, Wait, so what will the season be called? The Test. Actually, let me name it right now. I'm gonna name it right now. The Test is like the perfect name for this season. And go to the YouTube playlist generator and just name that The Test. There we go. That's pretty nice. Pass with flying colors. Now we have to talk about the future. Oh wow, this is a very appropriate music now that I think about it. The season is not over. We're kind of doing our victory lap right now. We need to talk about the future of the channel. First of all, I want to talk about my plans for Season 5, and then we will get to reveal the streams that are going to be happening during this last month. Hey, Purple Mouse, thank you for the $2. How dare you make me cry? Now, here's $2, thank you. So... Season 5! Thank you, Nyan, for the $2. Guess what? Guess who spent over $1,000
Thank you.
for Season 5?
Phil, your content has inspired me to strive harder and harder with my own YouTube because your streams are always so fun and enjoyable. Thank you.
Thank you. Fun time.
I remember finding you through your first Amori stream, and only
Hell yeah.
found about your involvement with the bear game through someone else talking about it.
Well, ain't that fun? Thank you for the 13 months. For Silent Hill 2 Remake, eh? No, Crizzy? Oh shit, I still need to pre-order that game. Yeah, Angry Story, thank you for the $2. Well done, Chad. Phil and Chad, hell yeah. So... you know how... I haven't moved at all during this stream? Okay, that's a bad way of putting it. What am I, Chad? Hey, what am I? I'm not a webcam streamer, right? I am not a... I'm not a Vinny. What character do I have on the bottom right of the screen? I'm a PNG... Yeah, exactly, a PNG tuber. I am a person that uses their fucking OC as a way to characterize themselves when they're on stream. But... PNG tubers are not the only way that people characterize themselves online. And no, I don't mean to say that I will be having a webcam and show my face on Season 5. I will never do that. You will never see my face. But I do want to move on from just being a PNG tuber. So... I might have spent a few $100,000 something dollars on a VTuber model. Maybe multiple ones. You scared me, Phil. I thought this was it. No, this is just the start, buddy. And now, obviously, I know that my audience are not fucking weebs. You're all nerds, by the way. You're all fucking nerds for a different reason, but like, most of you are not like, oh my god, my anime girl kind of weeb, you know? So do not worry. In Season 5, you are not gonna see me as an anime girl. I will not just become a big titty, green, glowing woman. Hey, look at me, I'm like from your favorite shoujo anime type of thing. No. VTubing is an industry that has evolved a lot, mostly thanks to the pandemic in 2020. A lot of people that are introverted have found a way to be a little bit more social through what's called an animated avatar or a virtual YouTuber, aka a VTuber. It started being popular because of weebs, because of Japan, Hololive, Nijisanji, VShoujo, stuff like that. But there's a lot of indie VTubers out there that do not hold themselves to the anime aesthetic. For the longest time, I thought that it was impossible for Fi to properly transition into a animated form. I always thought, you know, it's like, this kind of like a fucking Western Cartoon Network kind of thing. It's not really possible to turn into a VTuber model without it looking very fucking weird. Like, quite! Oh my god, silly creature! Exactly! Quite has a VTuber model. Woolly Versus has a VTuber model. I know a lot of content creators out there that have dipped their toes into the VTuber sphere. And of course, I have people like Nick, I have people like Azazel, I have a ton of people that are into the VTubing community. So I thought, you know what? Might as well. Let's scrounge around for some artists that I believe will be able to make a faithful Fi VTuber model for a future season. I have found what I believe to be the best choices for the job, and it is currently being made. Right now, I have gotten some work-in-progress pictures, and they look awesome! Probably cute, like, you know, probably, you know, on the cuter side. You're not gonna get, like, a fucking, super cool anime boy. You're gonna get a, you know, a cute little Fi, a cute little gremlin. And I am gonna try my best to make it work. Season 5 is going to be the VTuber! The VTuber arc! Because obviously, I still want to keep my PNG models. Don't worry, Azazel's is not gonna go away. Sora Studios' model is not gonna go away. Asher's model is not gonna go away. I dislike when VTubers move on to newer versions of their models and never use the old ones, because that's like thousands of dollars that they paid for something that would only appear for like a year or two. Will we still see the PNGs? I'll miss them. Absolutely, Space Jazz. Because, and this is very important. This is very important, people. I'm a lazy asshole. And PNG tubing and VTubing are very different things. I had to research how to do a proper VTuber model. And turns out, if you don't have correct facial tracking, if you don't have correct, like, lighting on your room, if you don't have the good parameters set up, and if you don't perform very well, then you're not gonna be really successful. Your tracking is gonna be shit. Actually, hold on. There we go. Okay, we're gonna see a we're gonna see a clip of a certain VTuber that kind of opened my eyes to this problem.
The game, no other.
This is Shy Lily. For those that do not know, Shy Lily is a big titty orca GF VTuber, anime VTuber. Who is so popular, she owns a part of Gamerstops with Schlatt. She's so fucking silly.
Tuber conveys facial expressions like Lily. Go on, look at the others. It'll drive you crazy lol.
As much as I want to honor Twin and her beautiful work because she deserves all of the praise in the world, every time people talk about my model in a very nice light, they compare it to others, and I don't think I like that very much. It takes away from the work other people have put into their models. Other riggers and artists are amazing as well, and if someone doesn't track as well as I do, I wanna guarantee you that 8 out of 10 times, no matter how big or small the person is that rigged and drew the art for the rig, the person using the model is at fault, because all they do is they sit like this in front of the screen with no emotions. I changed nothing, clearly. Literally just the way you use your model changes so much about the model. I don't like when other people get discredited for their work, because I too put a lot of work into this model to make it work well. Even though I fine-tuned my parameters, if I don't use them and literally just talk like this, all my mouth does is open and close. There is no facial expression, no joy, no eye smile, the eyebrows don't move, and my mouth literally just opens and closes, not even properly. You really need to like learn to use the model. Sorry, just like when people discredit the artists and riggers. When you become a VTuber, you can't just be a face cam tuber and pretend to have the luxury of VTubing. This is acting!
Acting!
I hate when people discredit their artists because...
Can't stay longer, but see you all next season.
Thank you. Acting, people! You have to act. You have to move your fucking face in a cartoony manner so that the character on screen is able to more easily path out the movements of your fucking face. So here's the thing. I'm a lazy asshole, right? But I still want to try out VTubing. And I will never know how truly hard it is to do that without trying it out on my own and doing a thing with a model and seeing how it works for a full stream. So, if you're worried that the PNGs will go away, don't. Because I will probably have a moment where I'm too fucking lazy to act. I'm too tired and I want to do, I don't know, a 12-hour stream where I play a video game and I have to focus a lot. I will not be able to do that acting to do a good VTubing job. So, in the moments that I just simply don't want to do that, I will return back to the PNG tuber models that I always have. I will have the ones available here in Season 4. I will have Ashrus's model. I will have Sora Studios' model. I will have Azazel's model. And I will also have other PNG tubing models that are in the works right now. Because these are not the only... I didn't just commission a VTuber model. I will still have more PNG tuber models in the future, made by other artists. So, don't worry. Just because your fucking slimy boy is getting a little bit of facial animation, it doesn't mean that the stiff-ass fucking images are going to go away anytime soon. But hopefully, if you are in the VTuber sphere, or you are fans of any other VTubers, or if you in general like the concept of Fi being more animated during streams, you will be accepting to Season 5, because Season 5 will be all about getting used to being a VTuber. I remember when I was younger, around 2020 or 2021, and talking to a few female colleagues and asking, hey, you got a pretty cute voice, would you ever want to try to do a VTubing thing? I mean, I would never be able to do it because I'm just a guy, and I will never be a content creator, but like, you got the talent to be like a very entertaining like VTuber, would you ever want to try it out? And now I'm doing it! So, you know, that's great. Oh man, I will never be a content creator. I will never be a streamer. I will never be a VTuber. I will never be an anime girl. Fuck my life. Oh my god, you're taking acting lessons? Yeah, pretty much. I have a box. I'm not fucking with you. Today, a box arrived on my doorstep, filled with lights and webcams and all that shit, and I'm gonna go into VTuber Studio and I'm gonna start acting like an anime girl. I'm gonna try my best, because I always want the next season of streams to be better than the last one. I want to do my best so that you people are getting new shit every season. So I will become an idol. Not really. I will still be the same guy, but I will get acting lessons so that I can do a good job with a VTuber model. So that's my plan for Season 5. Hopefully you understand why I want to delineate between Season 4 and Season 5 now. Not only do I need a break so that I can settle into a new job for software engineering, but I also want to come out of the gate in Season 5 with a new VTuber model. And also I kind of want to avoid August, for very obvious reasons if you know what's happening in August. I want to avoid that shit. So, I will not be streaming at any point during August. Hey, Techno Dragon, thank you for the $3. Welcome to the world of thespians, Phil. Hell yeah. Phil must really want that waifu cup. Oh yeah, shit. I've been talking to G Fuel and Gamersubs, by the way. In the future, we're gonna get a stream where we taste test Gamersubs and G Fuel, and we're gonna see which one of those flavors is better, so that we can, you know, check some shit out with that. I'm not saying that I'm gonna get my own custom flavor, but like, some shit might happen. Who knows? Nothing is set in stone right now. But I genuinely do like the idea of an energy drink, or like a powdered energy drink, or like a powdered drink in general. I love sour apple. So, both G Fuel and Gamersubs have sour apple products, and I will be testing those out on stream. In Season 5, obviously. Not in Season 4. Season 4 is ending. Where's my Hatsune Miku G Fuel Gamer Cup, Phil? Come over here and I'll give it to ya, bitch! Maybe not G Fuel because they have lead in them, says James the Diamond Sword. I did actually do my research when it comes to that, by the way. They have as much lead in their drinks as, like, an apple has cyanide in them. You know that apple has cyanide in it? Like the little, like, seeds inside of an apple? It has cyanide. But you need to eat, like, 1,000 apples before you're able to die via apple poisoning. At the same time, though, lead does stay in your body longer than cyanide, though, so that is kind of dangerous. And also, there have been a lot of reports by many people that G Fuel is a bit too chalky because they add a lot of filler into their formula. But here's the thing, as long as I don't try it out for myself, I won't be able to know if it's actually good or not. So, even though I've gotten a lot of thoughts and comments about either G Fuel or Gamersubs, I want to be able to try those out for myself on a not sponsored stream, so that I can come to a genuine conclusion, so I can actually fully support those products.
Honestly,
if I like them.
I think you could be a good voice actor if you took lessons.
Thank you, Costar. I was actually a theater kid when I was in high school for a year. But anyway, don't worry about that. We need to talk about the streams that are happening. Of course you were. Fuck you. Anyway, I need to talk about. Shut up. Anyway, shut up. Shut up. No, don't stop commenting. Shut up. Shut up. I need to talk about the streams that are happening. Soon. That's embarrassing. Anyway, right, we need to talk about, the final weeks of Season 4. Like I said before, Season 4 is not ending on this stream. Tomorrow we have Chained Together with, Nick and Azazel. So that's gonna be great. Chained Together is a rage game where, like, all the participants are tied by their fucking ankles to each other. And y'all have to climb out a giant mountain. That's gonna be fucking hard. I don't think I'm even gonna be able to beat that, but it's gonna be fun tomorrow. But we have other stuff that we need to do before we leave. Shit, I need the fucking thing open. Okay. So, week 1 is gonna be Thursday to Sunday. It's gonna contain 4 streams. And week 2 is gonna be from Tuesday to Sunday. AKA almost a full fucking week of streams. Yeah, this shit is like, once Thursday next week starts, you basically have Fisnum for the entire fucking 2 weeks, except for Monday. In week 2. Can you tell that this was the test? Because, like, if the test had failed, this would have been the last streams, period. But because, you know, the test went well, and I'm gonna be continuing streaming, starting, with Season 5, these are just the final weeks of Season 4. So you're still gonna get the good content. Like, I always love, whenever I go on break for in between seasons, I always knock it out of the park when it comes to the finales of each season. When are we gonna get your rendition of Hamlet? Fuck you, Dariva! God damn it. So anyways, I will be revealing thusly what the week 1 will be.
Damn, that a lot of Fisnum.
That's a lot of Fisnum, yes. And then you're gonna get nothing for like a week, like a month and a half. Anyway. So, week 1 is set in stone. We cannot change week 1. Then, week 2, you guys are gonna be able to decide what is in Tuesday and Wednesday. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday is already set.
Broke my leg and your streams keep me sane, thank you.
Thank you, Ozzy, for the 7 months. Hopefully you will continue to stay sane in the future. Alright, so, for week 1, Thursday, 11th. Hey, Mr. Growl, thank you for the 23 months.
Spies and a bit of numb for the week with a cut of month deaf and blindness. Equivalent exchange.
Hell yeah, Groddle. For week 1, Thursday 11th, we have a Vita Carnis watch-along as the final Let's Watch of Season 4 Analog Horror. We watched Gemini Home Entertainment, and we watched Greylock before, and literally, like, so many fucking people recommended Vita Carnis. Like, a disgusting amount of people recommended Vita Carnis as the next watch-along, so we will be doing that. Next one, in Friday 12th. Can you guess what's happening on Friday? Hey, chat. Good luck with the Found Out of Season 4 video. Oh, Thank you, AOX. I'm gonna take some time to do that. What do you think happens? Fucking... Ah! What the fuck do you think happens on Friday? Bitches! So yeah, we are gonna be playing our last round of Friday Night Funkin' Mods. On Friday. No, I'm not gonna be playing Garn 47. That's a different thing. That's just inside of a FNF mod. We're gonna get freaky on a Friday night. On Friday 12, next week. Fuck yeah. Then on Saturday. Saturday is very fucking important. For anyone that is here, lift your fucking hand up if you saw the Mystery of the Druids stream. I don't care if it was live, or through the highlights, or in a VOD. Have you seen Druids? Me, Meredith, Quest, Weird Name, Poyowen, Quill, Chrissy, Scamelian, Neon the Cartoon, Metal Rose, Nano Abyss, Lori, Nikki, Costar, 512, Alankur, Alex, Acid Droid, Dalad, Void Sniper, Boo, Nick, well, Nick, obviously. Okay, Turtle King, Star Dream, Alyssa hasn't seen... Alyssa, you need to watch Druids! It's literally the featured video on the channel! Floof, Wildcard, Starry Night Skies, part of it. Yeah, that's fine, Selin. Guess what, motherfuckers? Me. No. Yeah.
Pretty drab, racking up
We're doing Mystery of the Druids 2
his life got flipped around when they found
on Saturday
hollow ground. It's the mystery
with Ellie, where I commissioned a special thumbnail for Mystery of the Druids 2.
of an attitude. Lowry was blessed with
There is a sequel. Okay, there isn't really a sequel to Mystery of the Druids. It's a the game failed massively. Mystery of the Druids is not a franchise that continues to exist in the modern day. But there is a game called Nightcry, and you have to understand, Nightcry is, I think, the stupidest video game ever conceived by a human being. It's a sequel in vibes only. Yeah, exactly, Ellie. No, I mean, no. I fully, 100% fucking believe that this is my canon. This is my fan canon. That it's a spiritual successor to Mystery of the Druids. It's within the same universe. Because this game contains a druid chasing the player with giant scissors as you solve adventure game puzzles in a boat. And then you go into an island where a cult of druids is mass sacrificing people for power. And you can get soft-locked in so many different ways. So, I don't give a shit if you tell me that this is not Mystery of the Druids 2, this is Nightcry. I don't give a shit. This is literally Mystery of the Druids 2. What do you mean check DMs? Mystery of the Druids 2, Electric Boogaloo. So yeah, we are gonna be doing Druids on Saturday. And I'm not sure if I'm gonna do it drunk or not, because like, I've been trying to cut down on the drinking streams. It depends on if Ellie is up for it, honestly. Because, like, the energy that we had with Druids while drinking in the past was fucking excellent. But I don't want to force her into it if she doesn't want to do it. I've spoiled myself on some stuff about Nightcry, and I can guarantee you this shit is the stupidest fucking adventure game ever since the release of Druids. I will have to talk with Ellie about if this will be a drinking stream or not. Probably not, honestly. We will have to see. I'm not opposed to getting fucked up. I like that energy. Alright. So for those that do not know why this is such a big deal, please, for the love of God. Okay. I'm gonna view beg right now, but everyone that's watching this right now, after the stream is over, please go watch the Mystery of the Druids highlight video on YouTube right now. It's on the it's the featured video of this fucking channel. Go watch that. Maybe leave a comment like, I'm so excited for Druids 2 or something. Like, go into the comments of the fucking Mystery of the Druids video and go like, I'm so excited for Mystery of the Druids 2. Oh, Druids 2 is gonna be great or whatever. But please just watch it, because that is literally my favorite stream that I've ever done on the channel, ever. Biology 2, with the Cabela games, was pretty close. But, you know, I am so excited for Druids 2. Undertale AI, that's pretty fucking close, Gitchy, but I was pretty exhausted by the end of, like, Undertale AI. At the end of Druids, I was still fucking losing it with Ellie. Halligan is the greatest protagonist of a culture. Alright. And finally, speaking of Undertale, by the way, the final stream of week 1 is the genocide route of Undertale Yellow.